Hello everybody, it's Gibi. Welcome back to my channel. Today's video is an updated shoe collection. I have amassed quite a few new boots and a new pair of sneakers that I wanted to show you. Very much become a boot person now that I have decided to stop caring that I'm 6 feet tall with shoes on. I'm gonna go ahead and put my headphones on. Some extra ASMR in there. This first pair, if you follow me on Instagram, I'm sure you've seen so many times. It's a super chunky heel, black combat boot, and these are my absolute favorite right now. I think they're from Doll's Kill. I've also heard some controversy surrounding them. So some people are like, GB, don't wear Doll's Kill, and I'm like, I've already purchased the boots. But yeah. I know people are going to ask where they're from, so I'm just going to tell you anyway. So here is the loops. So like instead of like a normal shoe, are they called eyelets? They're these little metal loops instead. And then you have, I guess this is kind of like, I almost want to say it's like tubular or rounded instead of a flat shoelace. So it's more like a spaghetti noodle instead of a linguine, fettuccine, whatever the flat long one is. That's like a normal shoelace. This one is more spaghetti noodly. It's fake leather, but it's pretty sturdy. These are very comfortable. I would say it's about 2 inches platform heel here with some nice like rugged detailing. And then the back, which is awesome. The back has this really big, really smooth zipper. I have 2 pairs of black combat boots from Doll's Kill, and the other zipper sucks, and this one's great, so like hit or miss. Zipper's big, chunky, and I'm a size 9. I guess is on the bigger side for women, but like my feet definitely like they fit my body. If I had small feet, I feel like it would look weird. So these you can pair with literally anything. You can pair them with a dress to make it more like intense. You can pair it with jeans, looks really good. You can pair it with like thigh highs and a skirt. It's very like alt girl. I love these so much. shoe number 1. think zippers, like, you think that they're gonna be a good ASMR sound, and then they're just like not. The next is another boot. I have 4 boots and 1 pair of sneakers. These are extremely bright neon boots. They are very cheap. And I got these all at the same time. I probably see zippers actually suck. Okay, we like this. I've probably worn these the least. They were, again, like I said, like really cheap. So when you hit this part, and like the black sole, when you're walking, if you accidentally like hit your shoe while you're walking with the other shoe, it makes these black marks, which I could probably get off with like a magic eraser or something. But yeah, people always, when you wear these, stop you and compliment your shoes. I like that neon is cool again. I got the zipper and 2 buckle straps. So you could adjust them if you wanted to, but the zipper on the side is where you actually open the shoe and get your foot in. Again, very chunky. These are actually a size 8 and they fit me well, and I'm a size 9. 8.5s usually fit me, but the fact that this is a size 8 is interesting. I'll turn down the lighting so you can see these. And these are seriously glow in the dark. Yeah, like I said, I feel like these are really cool. I don't think they're for every outfit or occasion. Like the black boots, I've probably gotten like 20 times the wear out of these. Okay. Here's the next one. I'm gonna have to turn the light down for this too. These are my chunkiest boys. This is more of like a patent leather, I guess. Again, all fake leather. And a harder sole here. But these are all white. So let me go ahead and show you. I'll make it easier to see. Okay. So again, there's a zipper close, and these buckles go around the shoe and snap. Where's the snap? Here. So when you zip it up, and even the zipper's white, these should be going all around the shoe. Here, keep adjusting the lighting for you guys. It's got like this ring. They're very squeaky. They do feel like plastic almost. But these are very much a statement shoe. An all-white massive boot like this, baby. Again, you'll get a lot of like looks and comments. It actually has like a little bit of stretch right there. That's good. I find these are really cool when you're like trying to be like, I don't even know what you would call it. Almost like Lolita fashion, but like punk girly. So if I was wearing like a pink dress and then you put on your big white boots. Or you had like ponytails and like hair clips. I feel like this would be fun. Like the white is a bit more feminine to me. But then like the silhouette of the boot is so masculine. So these have a massive heel as well. Okay, then we have my classics, my babies. Timberlands. I love these so much. These are like the understated. So it's like I love wearing boots, and when I can't wear boots like that, I'll go for like my Timbs. These are my second pair in 7 years, so not bad because I really, really overwear these. And it's got the, I guess this is leather up here, and then, gosh, is this suede? Are they suede? I guess I don't know much about materials. But it's got the metal hardware on the side. Like little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sided logos. And then the maroon and yellow laces, which for some reason look really good on Tim's. Like that's like kind of like their classic. It's got the logo up here, sort of like embossed, I guess, like pressed into the tongue of the shoe. This is waterproof. And then the stitching is white. And then you have the same logo and waterproof symbol over here, kind of by the heel. It's got a very short heel, so these don't make me too tall. I also have in storage ankle boots in black from Timberland, and oh baby, do I wear those a lot because they just slide on so easy. They're like slippers, but boots. So you can see I've creased these, which some people are like, oh god. But you know, I like to wear my shoes. And the bottoms of these are pretty clean. You can see just a little logo there as well. The inside is much more textured than the tongue. And then the bottom actually says Timberland Ortholite. These are a US 9 women's. The inside is orange. I don't know if you can see that. final shoe. These are the bomb. I definitely want to get more pairs. Now, I don't know how to pronounce this. I should probably just look it up. Oh, I've ruined this with some lint. Okay, don't look at the inside of the shoe. These are neon green. I think they might even be called like slime green, yellow. These are green. Fila shoes. I swear to God, if it's like Fila or like Fila, I'm gonna lose it. Because I'm like, this should definitely be Fila. Now these are awesome. I'll make it a little darker so you can see them properly. But these are super chunky. Chunky shoe. All of these have like the tubular laces. None of them have the flat lace, which I am glad. And then it has like the dot detail on the side. On the other side, it's got a bit here that sticks out. Fila. And I think it says it one more time. Oh, down here. Fila. And Fila. Just in case, you know. It doesn't inside the shoe too, but I'm not going to show you that because it got all linty from some of my socks, which I'm just realizing right now. So these are kind of funny looking, I think. Again, they're very chunky, and the toe is interesting. They're really cute though. And I actually picked these up over like my neon boots. But I definitely want more like fashion sneakers, I guess. Because I love wearing them. Love leggings and like oversized hoodies. Or like even like a crop hoodie and these little sneaks. So I probably do like a dress and boots. Jeans and boots. Leggings, anything like sporty. I would do sneakers. And I feel like I have so many sweatshirts. So many sweatshirts that I need more sneakers to wear them with. It's got a nice loop on the tongue. And the loop on the back. This is always the best when it comes with these. So you can get the dang shoes on easier. And this is interesting because it has like a leather loop. And then the actual tongue is underneath, so it's like double layered. This is an 8.5, but they're a little small. I'm pretty sure I just really wanted these. And I couldn't find them anywhere in a 9. They were like all sold out. So I got them in an 8.5. But if I bought other ones, I would get a 9. Need to start a shoe collection like Maddie. Although I just don't go out enough to like keep buying shoes. I'm kind of replacing my whole shoe collection though, which has been nice. Let me just tie these up. Because some of my shoes I've just had for like 8 years or so and I wear them a lot. So it's probably good to replace the old worn ones. Ta-da! I don't know how people have like clean shoes like in their closet. Like they display their shoes. I'm like, do you wear them? It's got this right here too. These are really cute. I love these. So that is most of my new shoes, I think. I bought a lot of boots. I tried to buy these Nikes the other day. So like last time we went out before everyone was quarantined. There are these really, really cute multicolored Nikes, but they didn't have my size. I have to remember, see if I can find them on sale somewhere. hope you enjoyed this shoe collection. Sorry I don't have more shoes to show you, but yeah. Sweet and simple. I know some of you are saying you miss my old content, so this reminds me very much of some of my older videos. So I hope you enjoy. I'm even using the Blue Yeti. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you sleep well. And if you do have any shoe suggestions, I know that's kind of a weird thing to ask. But yeah, I like boots and sneakers. So let me know what you think I should get. Is some nail tapping to send you off. I hope you have a wonderful night. Sleep well, and thank you for watching. Hello everybody. Today is a comfy day. I am in my Pikachu onesie. And I am just going to show you my makeup. Now, I have 3 makeup bags, and I'll show you all of them, and I'll explain what each one is for. And I'll just ramble a little bit about my makeup story, I guess. We're all just kind of filled with these stories that we don't really know we have until we start talking about them. So this is my daily makeup bag. It was a gift from one of my best friends. This has all my makeup that we most likely use, so that it's all in one place. So right now, I've kind of been going through more of like a minimal makeup look, and I like it. When I was 15 or so, I was more on the emo side, very heavy eyeliner and bright eyeshadow with like black smoky eye. But today, this is my go-to. I don't use any other foundation except for this, because to be quite honest, I'm just not good at it. I'm not good at foundation. So I use this thing called BB cream. This is my old bottle, and this is my new bottle. I just keep buying them. I get them at like CVS. So this is called the Maybelline Dream BB Pure. And they have another kind that comes with pink accents instead of blue, but it's the worst. I hate it. So it's basically a tinted moisturizer. Can you guys see that? It goes on and you just rub it in, and it's surprisingly good coverage, but instead of covering your skin, it just makes you look generally better. What I found, it sort of just evens out my skin tone. So this is one of my must-haves. The next thing are my brows. I have to fill in my brows. I think if I were to choose 2 pieces of makeup, it would be my brow stuff and mascara. And then my third pick would be this. So I use the Benefit Browsings. It comes in a thing like this and has a retractable, collapsible, whatever the heck, brush. You dip it in like the gel. It's not gel, it's like clay. And then you dip that in the powder. And then when your brush is loaded, you just fill it in. It's really easy to use. And I have, what is happening outside? I have it in all my videos. So the brow product that I've been using more recently is the Wonder Brow. And I was a sucker for like the online ads. I think I saw the online ad like 30 times and I finally was like, okay, I'll buy it. So it looks like that. And I usually just take, where'd it go? A brush like this, and I think this is Anastasia Beverly Hills. And you take the angle brush, and I just dip it in there, put it on. And this one comes with a spoolie on the end. So this one is a little different than the one I just showed you because it really is a gel. It goes on and it dries, which I really like because it keeps my eyebrows in place. And it's supposed to last for up to 3 days. So I do like the majority of my filling with this. And then I'll do like daily details with that. It's becoming an art form, truly. Ooh, I forgot about this. This is my Benefit foundation stick. I said that I didn't use any other foundation except for this, and I was incorrect. This foundation stick is awesome. I'll only use it if my skin is being really bad. Otherwise I'll just stick with the BB cream, but it goes on really well. And you just rub it in. It like smells good too. It smells like powder. I think it dries to like a powder consistency. But when you get your eyebrows done at Benefit, so like they always try to sell you the beauty products afterwards. I'm kind of a sucker for it. Okay. Next up, I just found this the other day in my bag and I was so happy. This is the Maybelline New York concealer. So this is like strictly for like spots. And I don't use it too much, mostly because I had lost it. But yay, I found it again. It's my only concealer. This one is color 20, called Sand Sable. Cool. Very nice. Okay, who's next? I've got a couple brushes here. I have the Morphe B10. I have like an Eco Tools blush brush. I have a very used knockoff face brush. I need to wash that. I have a Wet n Wild eyeshadow brush. I like how this one looks. It's very like mermaid fairy unicorn. I have a powder brush. This one's Morphe too. Morphe. I don't know what it is. And that is it for the brushes. So these are the ones that I have in my bag right now. And I would definitely say I use this one the most for blush. The other ones are like on occasion things. I actually have had this brush for way too long. I think I need to replace my brushes. Oh, it started raining. Do you hear that? It's trying to out-tap me. Joke's on you, rain. ASMR likes you. Okay. Next. A lot of people have been asking about my mascara. And I have to say, I'm a little bit embarrassed because it's called Better Than Sex mascara. Oh my goodness. Thunder. So I didn't really want to just put that in the comments. Like, oh, what mascara do you use? Oh, Better Than Sex. But yeah, that's what Too Faced, that's the brand, decided to call it. And this was rated as like the top mascara of the year. And oh, I love it. It has sort of like a bean shaped brush, and it's truly amazing. It is like the least clumpy, most like volumizing mascara I've ever had, and the packaging is awesome. It's very like sturdy. And this is definitely just like the darkest black you can get. I love that the letters are like raised. Really nice. Really nice. I think it's the only Too Faced thing I own, but coming in hot, we have another Benefit thing. This is a sample size. Oh my gosh, did you hear that? This is their brow gel. So I used to put this over my brows when I was done. But now I just use the other stuff. The Wonder Brow. This, I think, was another sample. But I've been using it for a long time. It's called Velvet Skin Coat by THC. And it's a makeup primer, so you put it on before your makeup, and it's basically just like a clear clear gel, and it just sort of like smooths your skin over so that your makeup application is flawless. So I'll put that on for like special occasion makeup, or if I'm gonna be out all day. Otherwise I don't bother. That's probably why it lasts so long. Next we have the luxurious Nivea. I don't know, this chapstick is the bomb. It smells good without being too like perfumey. This is called Smoothness, and it's SPF 15, which is great because I actually find that I get sunburn on my lips pretty easily. So I have like a million chapsticks in like every bag I own, all my pockets, all my makeup purses. So that's the chapstick. The next two. Okay, this is the Tarte Exposed Amazonian Clay 12-hour blush. Okay. Looks like this. And that's what I use my blush brush for. I'm like always like 50-50 on the blush because sometimes I feel like it makes me look too young. Like I look like a kid who got into like their big sister's makeup stash or something. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I'm like, nah. Oh, I do have another Too Faced thing. Oh, this is my bronzer, and it's chocolate. Not literally, but it smells like chocolate, like it's supposed to. So this is what it looks like, and it legit, straight up, just smells like chocolate powder. So that's awesome. And just like blush, I rarely use bronzer. I'm not good at contouring or doing anything fancy. I sort of let my own natural color come in. But because I use the BB cream, my natural color still comes through. So if I were to wear like really thick coverage, like foundation, I think that I would have to do more contouring and blush and highlight. Okay. I have another spoolie in here. They always get super fuzzy because they're at the bottom of my bag. I have nail clippers. Just like clean them up, but I like keeping them kind of long, specifically to tap on things. I played a ton of piano growing up, so I never really was allowed to have my nails long. So for a time, right after I stopped taking lessons, I would get like the fake nails, and I was like, oh my god, these are actually so annoying. So now I usually just keep my nails short. Oh, this one I just found as well. This was lost for a while, and unfortunately I think I'm gonna have to throw it out because it is really old, but I just love how it looks. This is the NARS lip gloss, and it's called Turkish Delight. That reminds me of The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. So this is super goopy, sticky stuff. And I think it's like so cute, but it's starting to smell a little funky. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, I guess I just wanted to show it to you guys before I threw it away. Yeah, that's not going back in the bag. And then finally, I have just some little cotton pads and my tweezers. And that is it. So I am going to put them back in the bag. See, so it's not too complicated. It's not that bad. Okie dokie. Let me zip it up. Lovely. So something that I'm missing are my two Urban Decay palettes. But one of them was featured in a recent video, so check it out because it makes great sounds. Oh, and this was in there too. This is my daily moisturizer. Highly, highly recommend this. Just, it smells amazing and it feels really, really good on your skin. This was in a recent tapping, scratching, tracing video. I didn't really go into detail there, but Neutrogena Naturals. Okay. Next, let's do this one. Here we go. This is a Vera Bradley wall thingy thing. I really love this pattern. I've had this bag forever and it's just so trusty. I've thrown away so many makeup bags because I just get wrecked. But this one has been awesome. So this bag is my secondary. It's makeup that I want quick access to, but I don't use often. So let's see what we've got. First thing is my white pencil. Now this is literally just like a straight up wooden pencil. It's just a Wet n Wild crayon. And this is what I used for the mermaid's freckles. In my mermaid roleplay. Okay, I got rid of the little plastic thing. There we go. So we got that. Here is not makeup, but a little hair clip I got from Japan. Here is a lipstick brush. So you put that in lipstick. It's good for like details. got some extra floss. It's just sort of hanging out everywhere. Jeez. I like to carry floss always. So it's just like my lip gloss. I have floss in like every bag. Here is a pen. And my favorite color nail polish. Come on. There we go. I really like this one because it squeaks. No. Because it can go on in like one coat. This is the Sally Hansen Hard as Nails Extreme Wear in color 629 Blackout. I love wearing black on my nails. I always have. Always, always. And next, I will show you my random mini obsession with Kylie Cosmetics. What on earth? This best be a joke. Okay, there we go. Is it really running out? Oh my gosh. Sorry you're witnessing this live. Sorry. That was a big old thunder. I feel like randomly very safe though. I'm not alone. I'm filming. Okay. This is everything. Here are all my Kylie lipsticks. I don't know why I decided I really liked these. But let me show you them. I'll just like swatch them on my hand. No, I won't. Yes, I will. No, I won't. Maybe I'll do it on some paper. No. I'll just show you them. So we'll go with the darkest one first. This is called Spice. I really like this color, but it dries kind of unevenly. So there it is. And all of these smell like cupcakes. They all smell like cupcakes. So I got that one. The next one, oh, this is my favorite. This is Head Over Heels. Extremely similar to Spice, but it's a much more even color when it goes on. So I love this one. And I have the lip liner in that too. There it is. The lip liner. So you cover your lips in this first and then do a coat of that and you are set. Then I have Ginger, which it looks different in the bottle than it does on. When it dries on your lips, it looks pretty brown, but I like it. I wish you guys could smell this. And then we have, ooh, Kristen. This is a good one. It's more like pinky red. It comes out more red than it looks like. I really like this one. And these all dry matte. So they're not like glossy, shiny. But I think I would want to try like her velvet ones, because sometimes it can get a little like dry looking. And then finally, this is Coco K. This one is not mine, it's my friend's. I'm really not good with nude, like lighter lipstick. It makes me look like a zombie. Like I have some sort of disease outbreak. So I stick with the darker ones. And this is my lip liner for Spice. I wish that all lip liners and pens and everything were twisties instead of like sharpen them. That grinds my gears, people. Ooh, next up are more of my knockoff artist brushes. They are really nice to apply face makeup because it just smooths it out really well, and it's not streaky. And then we have, so I have a ton of like red lipstick for Jessie. So here's one of them. I think this is just a drugstore one. Very cherry Maybelline. So that's for Jessie. And then I also got a Revlon like red glossy lipstick, because I just bought a ton of these cheap ones so I could try them for my Team Rocket. And then it comes with like a clear thing, gel gloss, so you can make it super glossy. I don't think I ever really end up using this one too much. Yes, I'll show you what I did end up using for Jessie that works out the best. I have a little powder from Tarte. It's just a clear setting powder. So I'll do that if I'm extra oily shiny. This is my other favorite nail polish. I'm obsessed with this is Sally Hansen Insta Dry. The brushes on these are like flat and thin. Can you see that? And it goes on your nails like butter. And it dries so fast. The downside is it starts to chip off like after a day. So it's really good if you're like going to like a one-time fancy event and you just want to paint your nails really quick. Highly recommend these. Then I have my blush from Japan. There we go. So it comes out like this. So it's basically a blush stick, and you just put it on like that. Cezanne cheek stick. I can't read it. Chigu stick. I still got it. I can still read a little hiragana. But I thought it was so cute, and I'm happy I bought it, even though I don't wear it that much. It makes you look really cute, like very be cutesy, you know. This is my favorite lipstick. A lot of people, when I wear this, ask what it is. So here we go. It is the Makeup Forever Rouge Artist Natural number 9. This is obviously a sample size, but it just is the best lipstick ever. I'm gonna be really sad when it runs out, so I hope they still make it. But it's a really flattering color for me, and it goes on smooth, almost like chapstick. And here we have an e.l.f. moisturizing lipstick. This is another red one for Jessie, and that is such a lie because it is so not moisturizing. I don't really use this one. Then we've got some toilet flushing. I have a friend staying with me, so don't be alarmed. This is eyelash glue, but it's really bad. I don't like it, but I lost my good stuff. Boop. I have another chapstick. Another chapstick. And a highlighter. Okay, this is a sample size, and it's sort of rubbing off. I think it's Buxom Divine Goddess Luminizer. Dab on cheekbones, temples, or all over your face. I can't read this. It's all rubbing off. But it's like a little liquid highlighter. So you put it here. I'm a shiny Pikachu. It looks like I got sunburned, but I don't know how because I don't go outside. So there's that. And that is my secondary bag. There goes the rain again. Finally, we've got my palettes. So this is what I was talking about with Jessie from Team Rocket. This is what I ended up doing for her lips, was using this amazing palette. Okay, let's get this open. There we go. So, these are lipsticks, and I used a brush and did this bright red worked out really well. And actually one of the first times I cosplayed her, I used this dark color and did sort of like an ombre lip, which looked really cool, but I think I like sticking with more of the classic red, but we'll see. So colors like up here like this, they won't suit me very well. The very bold colors or darker colors are more for my shape, color, face, whatever. I don't know why I thought that was gonna close quietly. So this is the Morphe. What are we deciding on? Brand. And then finally, I'll just show you my contour and blush palette. And I use this pretty much only exclusively when I'm cosplaying. Because with cosplay makeup, you want it to be very extra. It's almost like stage makeup because it shows up so much better in pictures. So you've got your white highlight, you got some good powders, some really concentrated blushes, like these go on like crazy, and then a really deep contour. I just really think they're so pretty. And this is from BH Cosmetics. Why did I do that? Beautiful. So that is it. That is my makeup. I'm trying to replace some and get new stuff, and it'll happen. But I hope you enjoyed, and hopefully I'll do an updated one soon. Hi everybody. So today I am just gonna do a pretty simple video showcasing some of the stuff that I got at Anime Boston 2017 and some other generally nerdy things that I'm excited about. So Anime Boston holds a very special place in my heart. It was the first anime con, first convention in general that I'd ever been to. And it was like, honestly, it was like turning on a light. I was like, yes, this is what I needed in my life. So this is the free poster that everybody got. And they are celebrating 15 years this year. So here are their mascots. And on the back is I think this must have been their first poster, so from 2003. So I picked up quite a few things while I was there, and I'm working on getting the skit to show you guys, because as most of you know, like from my Instagram and Twitter and all that good stuff, so I cosplayed Bowser. I was feminine version Bowser, and it was amazing. But anyway, I took a little trip to the Artist's Alley, and I just want to show you some of the art I got. Unfortunately, I was really dumb and didn't get the business cards, so I don't think I can tell you the art artists' names, which is really unfortunate. Anyone happens to know who they are, please shoot me a comment or a message or something. So, the first one I got. I've been super into Steven Universe, as you will see in this video. And this piece, I just thought was so stunning. The colors are amazing. So this is Steven and his best friend Connie, and they are being carried around by a giant woman. This is the Gem Fusion Opal. You can see she has a gem here, gem here. So I didn't have any pieces of Steven Universe art yet, so I knew that I had to pick one up. And I really, 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 really like this one. Okay. Next, from the same artist, pretty sure it's the same artist, I got Valkyrie Mercy. This is beautiful Mercy. And since I main her on Overwatch pretty much, you should always know how to play more than one character on Overwatch. But I think I'm the best at Mercy. I wanted to get some art with her in it. But I also really like Diva, Bastion. Yeah, those are the other two that I play most frequently. But I'm trying to expand my horizons. So I really want to do a cosplay of Mercy, but I don't know whether to do the original skin or the Valkyrie skin. So if any of you guys have opinions, feel free to let me know, because I am undecided right now. But here's her like staff thingy. Her giant wings. And she looks like she's ready to go heal some people up. That was the second one. And I really, really like, this is my favorite size. I have to measure them out because I need to get frames for all my art. I like the vertical art of this size, so I got the next three are from the same artist, and she did such a gorgeous job. The first one is Elle from Death Note, and this is, oh, I love this. All of her artwork was like these really close like compositions of characters, so seeing them all next to each other was like stunning, so I had to pick up a couple of them. But I love Elle so much, and you can, the Death Note poster that I got, that's like the real like licensed one. The artist did a beautiful job, and you can see he has his handcuff on. I won't say spoilers or anything, but I just thought that was a really cool detail. And he has that habit of putting his thumb to his lip, and he sits like on his feet. You can see his knee here. So it's really quite amazing how much the artist captured in such a closely composited photo. So because I got L, I had to get light. For the record, I am Team L. Until something happens in the series, and then I kind of switch over to Team Light. That's why I think Death Note was so well written. It's because Light is confusing. He's the protagonist, yet he's the antagonist, and same with L. So I can't tell you how many times I've read this series, and I finally watched the anime. Now I've watched it twice, but I highly recommend reading the manga. It's my favorite. So he's got pretty evil red eyes, and he's got his Death Note and his pencil. So he's always so cool, calm, collected. Oh, Light. And then finally, I've got my brand new favorite. This, my dear friends, is Victor from Yuri on Ice, which is an ice skating anime that's gone pretty, pretty like viral. It's like just really exploded in popularity. But it's really, really, really good. The characters are amazing, and it's actually really funny. I find myself laughing out loud a lot when I watch it. But the music's amazing, the animation is gorgeous, and obviously this is a very pretty man. His eye color is amazing. So there's my sparkly, beautiful figure skater, Victor. Okay. So that is the art that I picked up, and the artist alley is always my favorite part of conventions. People are so talented, and I just love like fan art, original art, stuff like that. Okay, so next I'm gonna show you my collection of badges, and I got these all from the same shop, and I will link them for sure. They are called Phantasm, and they make these little badges. I'll show you one. I think I've shown some of mine before, but this is Raven. So they're laminated and cut out by hand, and they have a clip so you can put them on your lanyard that you get at conventions. So you can pick your favorite character, or like if I'm cosplaying Raven, I'll wear the Raven one. Stuff like that. So I didn't get all of these this time going, but I got a lot of them this time. So I'm just going to show you my whole collection pretty briefly. I don't know if they make the best sounds, but they're really fun to look at. So here's Raven. And of course, I also got Beast Boy. I want to maybe I'll clip them on myself. Okay. It's gonna be harder than it. This is, okay. Beast Boy. I want the clips to go the other way. Oh well, doesn't matter. Raven. I'm gonna run out of room really fast. Next, like I said, I've been in a Steven Universe kick. I got Garnet. She's so cool. And one of my favorite characters in Steven Universe, weirdly, I mean, I like them all, but I have this weird affinity towards Jasper. I don't know why I always like the more villain-y type characters, or like the really jacked characters. I don't know why. So I got a Jasper too. And then I got, unsurprisingly, Miss Mercy. And she looks peeved. Probably from everybody shouting, I need healing across the map. I'm just gonna sit on the payload, and if you need healing, come back to me, you know? I don't know, man. That's how I roll. I got Mercy. And then you guys are gonna see a pattern here. I got Victor. So here's little Victor, chibified. Guys, I always thought that my name, Gibi, sounded like Chibi, which is why I really liked it. But everybody thinks it's pronounced Gibi, and it's not. It's Gibi. Not Chibi. My necklace of tiny characters. Next, I, of course, got a Cora. She looks so cute. Little saucy look. She is the sassiest little thing. Okay. Cora. And because I cosplayed him, I got Bowser. So when I was wearing Bowser on Saturday, I wore this badge along with it. He's a big one. I'm gonna okay. Next, my favorite character, Prince Zuko. I love Zuko, guys. He's like definitely in my top 3 favorite characters spanning all media. I really love Zuko. I can't give you a real list of my favorite characters because it's too much pressure. But I know that Zuko's on it. Next, I have Elle and Light, of course. And see, they have Elle like crouching down. I think Light looks a little chubby, but still very cute. Maybe like too cute. Maybe that's the problem. Like if Light saw this rendition of himself, he would be horrified. I got these 2 little guys. Let's see. Put them. Boom. Okay. Next, I have this is Howl from Howl's Moving Castle, which is my favorite Miyazaki movie. I always wanted to do a cosplay of Howl, like Howl and Sophie. I'm prone to like dressing up as boy characters because I'm so tall and like thin. I resemble like an anime boy. So when I was younger, all like if I was ever in like a play or something, usually we were always short on boys. So I would end up playing the male characters. So I still still tend to do that. Next, we have this one's Bolin from Legend of Korra. I'll have to get Mako next time. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna end up with literally all of them, but I think Phantasm is switching to, they're like switching to a different material, so I might hold off. I'll probably end up like rebuying all of them, but they're only like $3 each, and if you get 3, you get the 4th one free, or 4 or 5. I don't know. All I know is that I got like 15 of these for like $20 or something. I don't know. It was cheap. Bolin. Next. This might be my favorite one. Captain Falcon. You can like hear his voice in this boat. Show me your moves. He just looks so fabulous. I love him. I actually do want to do a Super Smash group. If I ever had like a cosplaying group, I would definitely have somebody be Captain Falcon. I think it would be a really fun cosplay to make. There you go, buddy. Finally, we have my Prince of Darkness, the dwarf. So if you guys follow me on Twitter, you know that I have like a weird obsession slash affinity towards Ganondorf. I love all things Ganondorf. Why? I don't know. So, I got a Ganondorf. Okay. So that's, those are my Phantasm character badges. I'll just keep them on. I only have a few more things to show you guys. So, the next thing I want to show you is my water bottle. So I did not get any of this at Anime Boston, but I figured the theme of the video I could show you. So what I did was I ordered this Camelback from Amazon, and I opted for a clear bottle. But I think if I did it again, I would pick a color. And I don't know if you guys know what redbubble.com is. I'm not sponsored by them, but I would like to be. They just have all of like these independent artists' designs on their site, and you can buy stickers, t-shirts, pillowcases, like everything, but I usually use it for stickers because they're really cheap. So let me show you all the stickers I have. Okay, so Steven Universe, there's a lot on here. I got a Peridot, and it says, "You Claude," which is what she calls everybody. Then I have this one, my little homage to Mercy. I need healing. And then under that, I have Jim with a little flower crown. He's looking extra saucy. And then I have the 3 chorus singers from Rhythm Heaven. Guys, I love Rhythm Heaven. I actually lost the game. I think I'm gonna buy a new one. I really need it in my life. And then under that, I have a Yuri on Ice Team Rocket crossover. So it's Yuri as James, Victor as Jesse, and then Uriel as Meow. I just thought it was so funny because I love Team Rocket so much, and I love Yuri on Ice. So it was the perfect crossover. then I have one of my favorite panels from Death Note. It's L, and he's saying, oh, I should probably hold it closer. What am I doing? Here we go. And he says, I gained another friend. And I think it's just so cute. I really wanted to get this one. And then up here we have a little amethyst. And then we have the whole Steven Universe crew. Garnet, Peridot, Amethyst, Pearl, Lapis, Steven. And it's always hard for me to have to find stickers that will like fit. So I really like this one because it was long. Then I've got my Garnet and a Cookie Cat. And then I got this Mother of Cats for my Khaleesi love. And the fact that I have fostered 11 cats now. I really, really, really like cats. And then I was watching it this morning. I'm doing a rewatch. Got my Breaking Bad. Jesse and Walt. I think that is all of them. I actually ended up getting 2 more stickers for my laptop because they didn't fit on this. One is, I can see it from here. One is Calvin and Hobbes. And it's Hobbes like jumping downwards and Calvin like looking up and screaming. I think you guys have probably seen it. And then the other one is a circle. And it has little chibi versions of Aang and Korra. And they're fist bumping. And it says, avatars. But unfortunately they did not fit on my water bottle. So, speaking of avatars, my very last thing I'm going to show you. Guys, I went to my, and let me focus this again. I went to my very first live auction, and because I knew that they had Avatar stuff, I have never been so happy in my life. So, what I got is this Chibi Aang figure, and it's signed by Brian and Michael DiMartino. Guys, I died. I have never owned something in my life that I've loved more. And the thing is, they didn't just sign the outside of the box. They signed the actual figure, which is really good for me because I don't like keeping things in their boxes, like collectibles and stuff. I wanna take it out and show it off, you know? Like, I wanna be able to see it. So I will show you Baby Aang. Okay, I have him. Here he is, guys. And there's a little Momo on top. And so, Brian and Michael, oh, do you see I'm like shaking? They signed the bottom, like the base of it. And they had a few Avatar items for sale. The one after this was a signed Appa plushie. And then there was a signed Korra poster book where they signed every single poster. But I actually really just want the poster book itself. I need to go like look that up. But I knew that this was my best option. So I just went for it. I got it. And I had to beat out this other girl, but she ended up getting the plush Appa, so she was fine. But Momo's sitting on his head, and he just looks so darn cute. in his air nomad getup. But it's just literally the most perfect thing I've ever owned in my life. And that's all I got for you guys. So I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm all giddy from talking about my nerdy items. Okay. Good night, everyone. Good night. Hello, everybody. It's Gibi. Welcome back to another lo-fi video. I don't have many of these, but this one I thought would be better if we did it just more iPhone moving around the room tour style, because this video is all about my wigs. I do want to say this is not all of my wigs. Nay. I do keep certain character wigs, like especially for big cosplays, so like my Mercy wig, for example, my Bowser wig, stuff like that. I keep them with their costume. And most of the costumes are in storage right now, so some of the wigs I don't have access to, but I have many of them. I'm about to organize them. I just got like a thing from the Container Store, so I pulled all of my wigs out. They were organized terribly in these plastic bins, just like shoved in as many as possible. So I got a way bigger one, and we're gonna figure out how we want to organize them. But people always ask, like, how many wigs do you have? Because I do a lot of like role plays and videos and costumes and characters, and I love wearing wigs because it just changes the look so much. So how many wigs do I have? This is what we're gonna go through today. Okay, so let's just begin, you know? So the first wig is a long magenta wig. And this one I bought as a potential replacement for my Jessie wig, which you'll see in this video. But I just didn't like how it looked. So this one is going to be waiting on the sidelines for a while until I figure out what to do with it. Or maybe I will style it into a Jessie wig eventually. But it's funny because, and I'm talking about Jessie from Team Rocket from Pokemon. She has magenta hair in the show, but I prefer a red wig on her, like a red wig. Maybe because it matches the R better, I don't know. But this is a lace front, which means that it's not like a hard seam. There's this lace that these individual hairs are connected to, so it looks more natural on your hairline. I do have a lot of lace front wigs. I would say anything that doesn't have like bangs, you should get in a lace front wig. The hard seam on this kind of wig just looks really bad. So, and lace fronts are actually way more affordable than they used to be. Easy to find on Amazon. I'll try to remember where I got most of these, but I actually can't remember. I get a lot of my wigs from Uniwigs, Webster Wigs, Arta Wigs, and then like Amazon. But those three I would recommend for sure. Amazon is hit or miss. This next one I definitely got from Webster Wigs. This is a split black and white long Cruella de Vil type wig. It's a bit thick. I definitely have to style it before I figure out what I want to do with it. But again, it's a lace front. It's pretty cool. But I have a hard time making this one look natural, so I haven't used it yet. You haven't seen it in a video yet. But soon. And next we have and I believe this is from Webster Wigs as well. Our curly ash blonde lace front wig. And this was actually used for, do you remember? This is Captain Robin, the pirate. I love wavy curly wigs like this because they are really natural looking. For some reason, they just lay super well on your head. And this one is just so fun and has a lot of volume. And like the ashy color is really cool. It looks very real. I love this wig. But yeah, that's Captain Robin, the pirate wig. Next we have another long red wig. And this one, again, I believe is from Webster Wigs. And I was trying to see if this one would work for Jessie. So this one has black roots, which makes it look like, I guess, a little more natural in the sense that it looks like you've dyed your hair red and the roots grew out a little. And it just gives it a little more of a natural look, I guess. So if Jessie didn't have naturally red hair. But I think I would have to cut some sort of layered bangs in the front because, again, I didn't love it on my head. It didn't give me the look that I wanted. So once again, long red wig on the sideline. So here you can see the red versus the magenta. Yeah. I have all my long wigs down here, which is why they're all long right here. This one, I think, is from Uniwigs. Maybe. Couldn't tell you. But this one is beautiful. This is a long black wig. It's got a little bit of a wave to it. And it is awesome. I want to say this is Morgana's hair from the Slytherin Harry Potter sorting video series. This wig makes me want to dye my hair black again. For real. Love it. Long black wig. Like a nice natural looking long black wig. Really goes a long way. Yeah, speaking for like fashion and like outfits. Because people don't really suspect that it's a wig if you wear it properly. It just like looks really nice. So I like this one a lot. Next to it is another one of my absolute favorite wigs. This one is from Uniwigs, I want to say. And this is a peach, really, really nice, curly, wavy. It's more like natural waves, or, well, it looks like somebody with straight or wavy hair curled their hair with a wand and then like brushed it out. This doesn't necessarily look like natural waves, but it looks like done, like hair done and lived in waves. And this peach color is so cute. It's like blondie peach. And this was from my Hunter x Hunter OC video. Some of these need like to be brushed out a little bit, but this hair is so soft. And the thing with this is that it has a very malleable, I guess, like cap. Like the wig just isn't too stiff, and I love when wigs are not stiff, which means they just like lay down really nicely on your head. It's not a lot of fake volume at the top, and it ends up looking really nice. So I love this color. You can kind of see that it's a little more pink than the Robin hair. More of a peach. And next we have Sybil, our beautiful worry removal specialist. This is a really interesting one. I also believe that this was from, I'm not even going to try to remember if I get these from Webster's Wigs or Uniwigs anymore. But this one was actually too much volume in the top. It looked a little silly. It's too heavy. So that's why she wears a headband. Because it just looked really silly. It looked like a big puffy updo. But I love the color and I love the actual quality of the fibers, like the actual hairs are amazing. So I just wish it was like, it just laid better. It almost needs to be thinned out. But I like the color. And that one's not too long. It's more like a shoulder length. Next we have this very cheap Amazon wig. It has bangs, so there's no lace front. And this is currently braided because this was last used in my Goblin Slayer roleplay. This is a really handy wig to have for a lot of anime characters, blonde characters, etc. The bangs are nice. For a cheap wig, it's not super shiny. It looks pretty good. I think it was like less than $20, so no regrets buying this one. She just needs a little bit of TLC. She's a little, needs a little brush, but that's okay. She did what she needed to do. Next, we have a wig I've not used yet. This was from Webster Wigs. I believe you've only seen it in my wig try-on video. Alright, my phone just ran out of storage, and I literally just spent the last hour going through my phone photos. So that was a trip. But going back to the wigs, why we're here, people, that's why we're here. This next wig is actually one of my favorites. This was a really like a cheap Amazon wig for Hermione. And this is like, again, the wig cap is floppy. So it's not thick, it's not voluminous. It's just like, it looks so real, and it's the most comfortable wig I own. Definitely the most comfortable wig I own. Love this one. This one is funny because I have no idea why I bought it. This is a cheap black Amazon wig. It has bangs and a lot of layers. And I'm wondering if I bought this to cut into Zuko's hair. I'm wondering. I might try that anyway. But yeah, I guess I have this wig now. I have no idea who I intended on wearing it for. But there you go. This one you can tell is pretty cheap because it's quite shiny. If you look at this versus like this, can you tell the difference on camera? Like this one just looks better. You may not be able to tell. So that is pretty much all of there's a few other really long wigs sprinkled in. Official Jessie wig. Now, this is from Arta Wigs. Has been my Jessie wig since 2016. I've worn it many times, and it needs to be replaced so badly. It is super long. And very, very ratty and ratchety looking. But the layers on the top are so good. And I love it. And it looks amazing. As Jessie, I don't know, I just love this wig for her. And I'll show you the color comparison here. So these are the other two wigs I was going to try to replace it with. This one is more, what's it called? More accurate to the screen. And then this one was a red one. And I just can't replace this one. I might just get a brand new one of this style. Or I might try to like wash and revive it and see how it goes. It's just so old. Okay. Getting into some of the shorter wigs. Here I have a long bang black bob wig. Now, I think I have a few of these. I might have worn this for my IQ video. Yeah, I definitely did. You can see I cut the bangs there. And I think I also wore this for Mikasa. This is a really good wig to have. Very basic. I think it was just like a super cheap one. This is I even remember the name of this one. This is the Hansel wig from Arta Wigs. If you get this in green and shake it inside out and blow dry it, you have a Deku wig. Very easy. But this is one I wore for Ouran High School. That roleplay. One of my funniest roleplays, in my eyes. I really love the quality of this wig. It's such a cute style. Just like that shaggy boy style wig. Very good for a lot of like soft spike anime characters. Like a lot of anime boys have very spiky hair, but when they have like soft spikes, kind of like Deku, this is perfect. Love this one. This is Auntie Rainbow's wig. Whispers Red sent this to me. She needs to be brushed and her braids need to be redone. But I love this wig. How fun. This is the only multicolor, like true multicolor wig I have. And I really want to do another video with her actually. I ended up like pinning up the braids, but I should probably style this a bit more and see what I can do with it. But I love this one. It makes me smile. The colors are so good. By the way, if you want to dye your hair super crazy colors, just get a wig. Trust me. I do not remember why I bought it. It might have been on sale. You can see the fibers are like really nice quality. And I want to say this is called like a Jareth wig or something. Who did I buy this for? Can't remember. Yep, look, Jareth in ash blonde. I bought this for Bakugo. And I ended up getting a different Bakugo wig, but we still have this one, and I did not cut and ruin it yet. Thank goodness. This is from Webster Wigs. This purple curly wig. And this is what I wore for Reggie Rocket. Came in super handy. I didn't even buy it for Reggie Rocket. I just bought it because it was pretty. And then I ended up using it for her, and it was perfect. Again, I think these curly wigs look really, really natural. They're like very easy for beginner wig wearers because you don't have to do styling with them really. They just they look really good pretty much straight out of the box onto your head once you trim the lace. Love that one. And purple hair is so much fun. Now this is one of my only real human hair wigs. Now you have not seen this one yet. You've not seen it for a reason. I was supposed to film a video with this wig in particular that got canceled. So you will see it eventually, but this human hair wig is going to be in the shadows for a while, and you'll see. Hopefully it makes sense. I don't know, maybe you guys can predict why. Okay, I just had to tell Ben to stop talking on the phone while Mama's trying to film here. Oh my goodness. So if you heard a deep man voice, don't worry, that was just Ben. Okay. This wig is my Shinobu wig from Demon Slayer. And it does have a butterfly clip that goes in the back. This is a very specific cosplay wig, so it's like a Shinobu wig. Like I didn't style it, it came like this. super convenient. Usually they don't look very good, but this one really did the trick. I'm not gonna lie to you. Updo characters are extremely hard to style, so I was grateful that this one ended up working out fine. Got little purple bits right there. Next, this is from Webster Wigs, and so fire. I have a little bobby pin on this because it does tend to like bump up in the back. All you have to do is bobby pin it into your real hair and it lays much better. This, ooh baby, this is one of my favorites. This is our Tatiana wig. It's a really beautiful white, like white blonde with bangs and a really perfect wave. This is such a good wig. I want to buy this in like 17 colors. Now, I actually originally bought this. If you guys have seen Hunter x Hunter, I bought this for Neferpito cosplay, which I'm sure I will do someday when conventions are no longer a global threat. This is my devil wig. As you can tell, I just keep the little devil horns here. I am pretty sure I stole these from my friend. I am very sorry, Jen. Thank you for your devil horns. Why do I feel like I stole these from her? Are these yours, Jen? Let me know. But they've come quite in handy. I don't know where the other one is. This is also the wig that I wore for my friend's roleplay, Monica. I don't love this wig. It's one of my least favorite wigs. It's got too much hair in the back, so it poofs up like a very Karen type hairstyle. Kind of like dated looking. I don't love how it looks. I would probably wear my other black wig that I had shown you over there over this one. But this one was what I had at the time, so that's what I wore. Okay, up here. Oh my gosh, this is definitely what I wore for Morgana. Why did I get this wig? Why haven't I worn it yet? It's so nice. This is what I wore for Morgana. No. Sorry, I'm kind of like contemplating things right now on camera, but I'm taking it back immediately. This still has lace that hasn't been cut, so this is actually a brand new wig, and that is probably what I wore for my Slytherin video. So here, I want to say this is from Uniwigs, is a brand new curly long black wig. I should try this on. I must have gotten it and like didn't have the time to try it. Because I'll get multiple wigs at once, and usually I'm getting a wig for a very specific reason, and then I'll add like other wigs like this just into my cart, because I have very bad impulse control. So I'm glad we're doing this. This is good to know what I have in here. That's pretty. It looks very styled. Like the curls definitely aren't natural looking, but they're very pretty. This would be good for Asami. I did another Asami video. Here we have Terabyte's wig. This is from Arda Wigs. I keep the puffs in there. Don't remember the style name, but this is the same style as Raven's wig. So it's this really nice, I need to brush mine, but this is very, very nice quality. You've got some schmutz in there too, so it needs to be taken care of. I know exactly what this is. I used to store these in like a wicker baskets, and it was like black, I guess paint maybe on top, but it kept chipping off and getting into all my wig hairs. So no more of that. There's her mask. I keep it with her. But this wig looks good if you add something to it. So Raven's hair, I take the front bits and I clip them back. Terabyte's hair, I put the mask on top of her head. So I've had problems making this one look good with no styling, but if you add an accessory or some extra styling, I really like this one. It's like a long bob, and the hair is longer in the front and gets shorter in the back. This is a cool, nice golden color. It's very like warm blonde compared to some of the other blondes I have. Here we have my Belle wig. This is just a very, I don't even know what color brown to call this. But we ended up styling this one, I think. It was just a curly brown wig. And I do have a Belle roleplay. It is one of my least viewed videos, which I like. I just think it's so funny. Like what does well and what doesn't. But I actually have a whole Belle costume, and I just don't think I can really pull off a Disney princess. Like I'm better at being Azula than Belle, if that makes sense. But the hair is really pretty. It doesn't really suit my complexion personally, but it's a pretty wig. Up here, we have a very cheap, long pink wig that I wore for my Yuru camp cosplay. The, oh my gosh, what's it in English? Laid back camp. And she had like long pink hair, and I just like did not have that on hand. So here it is. Very thin, not super high quality. It's kind of hard to make this one look realistic. She looked good because she had a hat on, you know. The color's pretty though. Just not the best wig I have, that's for sure. Next we have this mousy brown wig from, I want to say Arda. Yeah, nailed it. This was used for, can you guess? This was Max from Life is Strange. So this is actually a wig I bought for River to wear when I was Chloe. And see, like there's a bunch of my wigs that are not on this bed. My Chloe wig is somewhere, probably with the Chloe costume. Don't know why the Max wig isn't with the Max costume. But this hair color is like one of the most realistic hair colors I've seen on a wig. It looks different on camera, to be honest, but I love this one. Arda wigs have a lot of volume. I wish this one was like a little bit thinner in volume to be realistic. But because Life is Strange has like pretty chunky graphics, it actually worked out pretty well. It looked really good on her. And it's a cute short bob with bangs. Long bob. This is another pink wig I have that totally is not used for any character at all. Nope. Not in the slightest. Maybe I'll use it someday. Let me go around. That'll be easier. Okay. This is a wig that I got commissioned. And I'm not too happy with it, so I'm not gonna say who did it, because I think they did a good job. I just am never gonna wear it. It's too big. It's supposed to be Bakugo's mom, like her hairstyle, because I was gonna wear this with my Bakugo cosplay. So it's more of like a feminine Bakugo, because my Bakugo is like, has like a skirt and crop top rather than like his regular outfit. So I wanted like a more feminine Bakugo wig, so I was like, I just asked for his mom's hair. And they did a really good job spiking it and cutting it, but I have a problem with, I have this experience with wig commissions where they get quite out of hand with the volume of the hair and forget that it's supposed to look natural, I guess. Like, it's very cartoony. So unfortunately, I've been like kind of just like trying to depuff it for a long time, for a few months now. I'm just not sure if I'll ever actually wear it. We'll see. We'll see. This is a really useful cheap wig that needs to be brushed from Amazon that I've been able to use in multiple instances, but this little braid situation was for SpongeBob, and that's what I wore for Halloween this year. Onips was Sandy, and Ben was Patrick, and Luigi was a pineapple, and I was SpongeBob. And this came in super handy. Very cute wig. Very comfortable as well, because it's pretty thin. Next we have this beautiful gray wig that I have not had a chance to make a character for yet. This is from Uniwigs. And it's very pretty gray silver. And it's got dark roots with a nice lace front. So I don't even think I've tried this one on yet. So I'll have to see what character I can give this to. Because if there's anything that I know, is that I will eventually have a new character. So I'm sure we'll see this one in the future. It's very pretty. It gives me some ideas, you know. And I'm really partial to silver gray hair. Now this little wig next to it, I bought from Arta Wigs, and it's called Marty. And I got this in case it ended up working for a Hisoka cosplay. It was on super sale. The color isn't perfect. It's a little purple. I think this is like a wine color where I really need more of a red. But my cosplays I usually like to make not so cartoony. I like to make them look like how they would look in real life, I guess. So I was wondering if this would work for Hisoka. So I just picked it up because it was cheap. But I haven't really had a chance to work with it yet, so, but it's still here. This is my Little Witch Arta wig in pumpkin. So this has a hard front instead of a lace front. Wouldn't totally recommend it. This wig is like okay. It's like weirdly thin in some places. I do not think I look good in orange hair, but it's cute for the witch. Next to that, oh, this is Linda, baby. This is my Linda wig. So Linda Belcher, and when you brush this out, it naturally flips up at the ends like Linda. It's perfect, and it's an Arta wig, so it has like that extra volume, which again is perfect for Linda because she's got, there's her glasses, she's got like the mom volume. So that's really the perfect wig for Linda. It's not necessarily the most flattering wig, but it makes you look like Linda Belcher, that's for sure. All right. Here we have my extensions from my wedding, actually. So this is what my hair color was. Now I do want to say, I don't put people on blast. I really don't. I don't think I really ever have. But I got this hair, this piece, from Lauren Ashton. And if you ever need to stay away from a company, I have two two companies that I would tell you to stay away from, and one of them is Lauren Ashton Hair. They have the worst customer service and most like misleading, overpriced products I've ever had to deal with. So basically, the actual quality of the hair, first of all, is really good, but it was insanely overpriced. And I got this confirmed by like people who knew what they were talking about. And it all came in one piece, and it looked like absolute garbage, and like I didn't know what to do, and they like weren't gonna, you can't really get a refund on it, and I was like, all this stuff. I actually brought this to the nicest lady in Chicago, and she took the hair and like made it into individual like long single wefts like this for me, and ended up totally saving it. So I think I ended up only wearing 2 of these for my wedding, and it was great. It was exactly what I wanted, just like a little extra volume. You can see they're still a little curled from the wedding 7 months ago, but that's so funny. Lauren Ashton Hair, I hate you. Okay, the last, this is a ponytail clip. It's in like a little mesh bag right now. This is a clip-on ponytail. I'm taking the bag off. There you go. That I used for Momo, Yayorozu from My Hero Academia. So since she has that big puff of hair in the back, I just clipped this ponytail onto the back of a black wig, and then I was able to like puff it out with volume. So that's like a super nice, easy trick you can kind of do. If you don't want to style an updo wig, you just do like a short black wig, and then you put this on the top. So that worked out pretty well for me. Very easy without having to style too much. And then the very last thing, I would recommend this company. I got these in high school many moons ago, over I guess like 8 years ago. Jeez. These are still going strong. These are my very first hair extensions. I didn't wear them too much. I wore them to, dear God, I wore them for prom. And then I dyed them. So my hair wasn't this color for prom. This is my hair color. After I started my YouTube channel, I dyed my hair dark and got it cut. This was that color. I got my extensions dyed the same color. And I did this so I could wear them for Azula, and it worked out really well. But these ended up, these really helped me out a lot over the years, so props to these little hair extensions. And props to all these wigs. Again, this is not even close to all of them. I cannot believe how many I've accumulated, but here we are. So I hope you enjoyed this video. I had a good time, and now I need to go put one of those on and shoot a video. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. I went downstairs and immediately found 2 more wigs, so yep. So let's go one at a time and really show off each piece. Some of the rings I do have matching necklaces for, so we can do those at the same time. But let's start with the barred ring. Each ring does come in either gold, silver, or rose gold. I have the gold barred ring, and let's see how it looks on. I really love this one because I'm kind of a sucker for anything musical as well. So for me, it's like a little bit of a double fun feature. We have really gorgeous musical notes. There's a treble clef and these tiny white gems. It gives it a little bit of a glitter. Now, I don't know what class you, the viewer, typically are in RPGs, games, tabletop, JRPGs. For me personally, I was always a ranger / archer. I always liked the idea of being really strong, but being kind of like far away from the battle. I also will say I do appreciate giant axes. I do have a thing for huge, beefy characters with just big axes, and they're coming in. Like, that's the person I want to be. But I think I know in my heart, realistically, I am more of a bard or an archer, and there's nothing wrong with that. I just, want to give my beefy characters the love they deserve to. It looks awesome on the hand. All these pieces are, I think, just a perfect sort of middle ground of subtle but obvious. Like, it's not so subtle that you're like, oh, well, it could be like misconstrued for something else. Like, I like that they really did go all in with the designs and make it clear which class each one is supposed to be. And I've really never seen anything like it. All right, here we have not only the bard ring, but the bard necklace as well. Here is the main treble clef here. Tiny little musical notes. And these gems are white. I have some pink lighting on it right now, but I can change that back to white in a moment just so you can see sort of like the true coloring. The necklaces are all very similar, so it looks like this. It has an icon on the front. If you flip it over to the back, really cute detail. It gives you plus a certain number of a skill. So this is plus 5 charisma if you wear this necklace. Which, like, I'll take it. I will take it. Now, I will say that you should be checking out their Kickstarter. There we go. And the Kickstarter is going to be linked in my description box. I think, as I said, the Kickstarter itself isn't live when I'm shooting this video, but it should be live very shortly, and you can put yourself on the waiting list to get emailed so you can be one of the first backers. You can also sign up for the SMS campaign to get more details about the RPG collection in general. I love this one. It's so beautiful. Next up, we have the Rogue. Now, this is an awesome ring. This is the silver one. It has a tiny little purple gem above the dagger. I feel like this one is so badass. And the white gems on the outside, sort of like splaying outwards. Stunning. So this one is, I think, more, like I said, pretty badass. You have like the bard who's like just singing their songs, having a good time, reciting their poems. And then you have the rogue who's gonna come behind you, maybe just give you like a slight little shank, like don't worry, you won't even notice it's happening. I love this ring. Once again, if you look at it, you can see exactly what it is. But from far away, maybe you don't know, which I think is perfect for a rogue. Listen, I don't know what this frog has to do with the rogue ring, but we're going with it. And here we have the beautiful details of our rogue ring and matching necklace. You can really see the purple gems now. And let's see what sort of bonus we get from this necklace. Ooh. That is +5 luck. What would you do with +5 luck? It's like not enough to like go buy a lottery ticket, but maybe I would go, bet on a horse or something. Maybe I would just go to bar trivia and try to win that. I would get super lucky and all of the categories would be things that I'm obsessed with. Avatar, The Last Airbender. Oh, don't mind if I do. No. Last time I went to bar trivia, it was Back to the Future. And I'm like, listen, I was born in 94. You gotta cut me some slack, people. Let's get some purple lighting on this piece. Wow. I think this is a really good, like, fantasy vibe. Got the chain here. Fantastic. Here we have the powerful warrior ring in silver. This one is gorgeous. I love the red stone. I think it's perfect for warrior class. These are the fighters, the classics. Everybody wants to be a warrior. I think at some point, right? I like that there's the combination of not only the two swords, but the shield as well. And there's little white stone details as well. And pose. I love that trigger. I don't know if anybody has heard of. It's like a very, like a mega niche trigger is the pose. And pose. And pose. Shout out to Kelly Belly. Okay. And here is our warrior ring. That red is just beautiful. I kind of move the light around. Hopefully have it catch some of the shine there. And I kind of want to turn the light red. Wow. I like that. You can see the two swords and the shield. I like quite a bit. There we go. So beautiful. It's a smooth band, which I think is nice. It looks strong. Very cool. I really like the stone shapes of this one. What do you think? Let me know. Do you have a favorite yet? It's so hard to choose. But this one does make you feel strong, of course. And here is the matching warrior necklace. Matching little red gemstones. And this gives you +5 strength. I love it. It matches the ring quite well. Again, the 2 swords and the shield. I like the idea of wielding 2 swords and a shield somehow. Like, I don't know how I would do it, but I just want to do it. That's what I'd like. Thank you very much. Next, we have the Druid ring in silver. Druids are the class that I think I might be the most unfamiliar with. They scare me, you know. But I do know that druids tend to harness the power of nature, so it's absolutely perfect. This ring is so dainty and beautiful. It has little leaf details. And then the middle gem, it's more of it reminds me of, like, it's a very circular, smooth gemstone. It reminds me of an opal. The band is reminiscent of like wood or a twig, but some sort of like organic shape, which I think is so fantastic. This is a nice thin one. I have very long fingers, so I tend to like super like bulky rings that take up a lot of space, but I really like how this one looks. Here we have the Druid ring up close. Hopefully you can see what I'm talking about with the band. It has a like organic wood texture to it. So obviously I had to put this in a bed of moss. Oh, come on, that looks amazing. I love this one. We've got the tiny leaves, the spherical gem in the middle. Turn the ring this way. You can see. It's beautifully dainty. Very mystical, mystical, mystical. Mystical ring. And here is the matching druid necklace, playing into the nature. Like, it's a little bit more saturated, light blue, almost turquoise color. This one gives you some mega ups, okay? We've got +3 wisdom and +7 HP. That's pretty good. Maybe I should play druid more often. I keep thinking that I have a favorite. It's so hard to choose, but this one, oh my god. This is the healer. I love playing healers. I really do. It's my weakness. Like I said, I always want to be the big badass with the giant axe. But healing, to me, is so satisfying. Yes, I was a Mercy Vein. All I'm saying is the healers, they literally keep the team alive. It is so satisfying to be able to bring people back to full health. Like, your enemies, they tried so hard to take you down, but I'm just gonna undo everything you just did. All your hard work, gone. I just find it so satisfying. So I really love this ring. This one is a little bit bigger, so you can see it like suits my long fingers. It's got a gorgeous, very nicely spaced out halo. I really like that there's like space in between each of the stones. And then there are wing shape side pieces, which to me I'm like super reminiscent of like Mercy. So, you know, I love it. And then there's, it looks like a little cross going through the whole thing. I'll show you more close up. This one is in silver, of course. You can see. I'm just saying, unsung hero, the healer, needs more credit. Not biased. Here is the beautiful healer ring up close, and the matching necklace. Little plus sign, little cross, halo and wings, tiny light blue gems. And on the back you get +5 wisdom. Now, wisdom is more than intelligence. It's also being smart about your surroundings, which I think is very important for a healer. I'll give you a little bit of a close-up. I have a magnifying glass. You can see almost opal-like middle stone. Like I said, you can probably see better up close now the halo around. I love the spacing of each tiny gem. And the cross that's going all the way through the ring. And the side little wing detail. Next, the archer ring. As I said, this is a class that is near and dear to my heart. It's one that I end up picking a lot in games. I just find it so fun, and this design is absolutely gorgeous. It features an arrow wrapping around your finger, and then you can't miss it, the gorgeous green stone in the middle. I'm just gonna say it, archer equals green. It just does. I don't make the rules. Here is my evidence. I agree. And I really like the green with the gold as well. And you get a tiny white stone detail here. This one is very unique. I love the shape of it. It looks really cool on your hand. Something different. Again, you can't miss it. This is an arrow. This is archer. This is ranger. And yet it's also an elegant, beautiful piece of jewelry. So this one's also my favorite. How can you choose? I can't choose. And the beautiful archer ring up close. This one has a really great stone in the middle with a little white stone detail there. what I like about it. Oh my gosh. This one looks so good. And like I said, Be So Lovely is a small business, woman owned. They're just really, really, really cool people. And I'm so happy to show off some of their pieces. They do have some for sale right now from their past collections as well. So of course, I'll just put the website in the description too. This one also works if you're just like a Katniss Everdeen fan, you know. What happened to the Hunger Games? Where is that now, you know? I didn't finish the last couple of movies because I was so upset with how the books ended. There we go. I can see myself wearing this one a lot. I like the pop of color. And finally, for the rings, we have, and this is one of their unisex designs. There are more dainty designs, and more unisex designs, and once again, you should definitely check out the Kickstarter because there's going to be more options to see just beyond the pieces that I'm showing you in this video. But of course, and Be So Lovely emphasizes as well, please feel free to choose whatever jewelry fits you, like what you like to wear, what you think is pretty, or what, you know, any class that you like. So here is the Necromancer. This one is so cool. It's like, it's too cool for me to wear. This one has red and blue gemstones, which I actually love. I've never owned anything with red and blue, like it's always just one color. And then in the center, we have the little skull. So the Necromancer, they deal with bringing the dead back to life, sort of thing. I have never played as a Necromancer in anything. I feel like they're a certain type of people. But they're very cool. Very cool. Dealing with, I guess, sort of like dark magic. That's the vibe I get anyway. This one comes with a really cool band. It's a little bit thicker, and it has like the two sides, and then the middle is sunken in. I'll show you in more detail. This is in gold. I think it looks really awesome in gold. And the diamond shape. This ring looks like it gives you powers. And the skull is nice because, once again, you can see it. It's a skull, but it is like smaller. It's not like a giant skull ring, which is cool too, but you know. Very badass. Alright, finally our Necromancer ring. I wanted to give it a cool backdrop. But let me show you up close. I feel like this one is awesome for. There we go. Oh my gosh. Can you see that detail? I gotta be careful to hold it in place. Like I said, I really like the combination of the red and blue gems. It looks extremely royal, if that makes sense. And I love the skull. The band, you can see how it indents down there now. And I think the shape of this one is really powerful, which I enjoy. Man, it is so hard to choose a favorite. But I'd be very curious to know which one you like best. before we move on, I also just want to show this paladin necklace. I don't have the ring match to show, but this has got some gorgeous blue stones. I think paladins are really fun characters. This gives you 3 strength and 2 wisdom. Pretty good. Is it as good as our druid? You tell me, because it depends what you're looking for. And I did just want to show you guys a little shot of all the rings together. Because come on, they look absolutely stunning. This is the box that mine came in. And the little ring box is here, of course. I just pulled the foam up so you could see a little bit better. And here we have the necklaces, minus the healer one I'm currently wearing. I really wanted to use this magnifying glass. Let's see what we can get. Whoa. I think I'm just reflecting my own lights. It kind of works though. Silver and gold here. And there we have it. All the rings together, at least most of them. All the ones I was sent. But again, please check out the Kickstarter. Check out besolovely.com. Check out their social media. I will post absolutely everything in the description box, so you can see all of the options. And once again, thank you so much to the Be So Lovely team for being such nice and awesome people, first of all. And secondly, for sending me so many beautiful pieces from your collection. Congratulations on your launch. Good luck with your Kickstarter. I hope you all enjoyed this little mini fashion show video. And I hope you all have a wonderful night's sleep. Of course, please comment below. I'd be super interested to hear what class you are, which of the pieces you liked the best. I love hearing all of that kind of stuff, so feel free to post a comment or 2 or 3, I can't stop you. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. See you in the next video. Hello, everybody. My name is Gibi. Welcome back to my channel. Today I have behind me, I don't even know if you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15 new art prints that I just got from a site called inprint.com. This isn't like sponsored or anything, but I really love like independent artists, people who draw fan art, people who have their own original characters, etc. So I follow a ton of artists on Twitter, on Instagram, and all that stuff. And my stream room has this big plain wall, right, like to the left of my monitor. So I really wanted to fill it with art. So I went a little overboard and I got all of these prints that I'm gonna hang up. So once they're up, it's gonna be hard to show them. So I wanted to just do like a little like haul video, I suppose. But I remember that Goodnight Moon had one of the most incredibly tingly videos where she traces through her sketchbook. So I'm not an artist, so I will be tracing on other people's art, but I will be sure to post the links in the description of the direct link to where I bought the print, and then to one of the artist's social media, and I'll have their social media or name or whatnot on the screen as well, because please like go support your fave independent artists, you know. It's kind of like long, so I'm gonna hold it like this. This is called A Break from Training, and it's Todoroki from My Hero Academia. This is by Setanoya. It's such a beautiful piece of art. So this is Todoroki Shoto. He's from My Hero Academia, and he's sitting just on like a grassy hill. Little city in the background. I wonder if any of these are UA. And then the sky, a lot of clouds, some more leaves here. Actually, I have this brush. Oh, I'm not holding it very straight, am I? There we go. So Todoroki, the character, he has half red hair and half white. He's wearing his school uniform, like gym uniform, because they have their like school uniform with like the white collared shirt and the tie. But this is like their gym sports uniform, I think. Honestly, his hero outfit looks very similar to the sports uniform, so I could be completely wrong right now and sounding like a total dumb. Let me see. UA sports uniform. Yeah, okay, I was right. Ha ha ha. We have a little stream right here. Some rocks. Bob Ross would be proud. So. I can almost like feel this weather, you know, just by looking at it. And I like that he's so iconic that it's very easy to tell that it's him without even seeing his face. So that's the first big one. I have a couple big ones, some medium ones, and a lot of the smaller ones, which is good because they're easy to hold up. Okay, so the next three are from this artist called Vacuum or Vacuum Chan. So do the big one first, and this is another My Hero one. Okay, it's quite large. I hope this is in focus. That would be a big bummer. I've been looking into getting like a bigger monitor for my camera so I can not mess up the focus so much. So here are a bunch of the UA students at a festival. And there's a little green outlines here. It's like a camera. So we have Kirishima, who's been really growing on me lately. Here, I'll trace with that. He has very spiky hair. A lot of the boys in the show have very spiky hair. He's got the little fangy teeth and his little candied apple here. And I always like characters with red eyes. I think they're really cool. Then we have Nina in the back. She's the pink one, and she has horns. And the whites of her eyes are actually black, which I think look really cool. And I think Vacuum did a really, really nice job with her. I think she looks so cute. Then we again have Todoroki with his signature white and red hair. And he's got the little mask up here. And he has an apple as well. It is blue kimono. I'm not sure. And then we have Ochako. The little cute bob haircut. She's got the little peace signs here. And then everyone's favorite best girl, Tsuyu. This little froggy. That's her quirk. She's a frog. Tongue. Yum. Then in the back we have Ida, class representative there. Tokoyami has like a bird head. So he's taking a picture of Midoriya from Deku. He's already in the back posing with his like flexing arms. And then we have the temple structure here. And it's all night sky, lanterns. It almost looks like a cat. So, there's another one of the big ones. I love this one because they're all very like friendly. I will say I miss Bakugo. Oh, Bakugo is in this, and I didn't even see him. Oh my goodness, he's right behind Mina. I didn't even see him when I bought this. He's looking bored. Too cool for this, I suppose. Oh my goodness. Boop. Oh, gotcha. So that's the large print from Vacuum Chan I got. And then she has two more, and I'll grab them both. Basically getting all of the My Hero ones done in the beginning. I promise I got more than that. So I'll just do the My Hero one. This one is called Melon Yellow. And once again, it's Todoroki. My favorite is definitely Bakugo. I don't think, but people just draw Todoroki so aesthetically pleasing. Again, the red and white like Zuko. He's got a really hip jacket and like this tie. It's like a rose right here, and then it goes down here. It's got polka dots on the inside of the jacket sleeves, and then a bunch of like patches here, pockets. Got some rings. So very cool, very hip Todoroki here. But yeah, severely lacking in Bakugo fan art, so I actually commissioned an artist to do one for me. Then, okay, not my hero. We have this piece again from Vacuum called, I'm just looking for her watermark, but I don't see it. This is called Brothers. And this is from Full Metal Alchemist slash Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. We've got the Elric brothers here. Alphonse is the big metal suit. He is the big metal suit. And then we have Edward with his braid. I loved this print. This was the first print I saw by Vacuum. And it made me look at their other stuff. So they are alchemists. The show is amazing if you haven't seen it. And these are some of my favorite characters in like all of anime. I really like Alphonse, and I really like Ed too, actually. They're looking very dramatic in this. But the show itself has a lot of moments where they sort of break the ice with comedy. But he's wearing his classic red jacket robe, and he has this little alchemist's pocket watch. He's got very yellow eyes in this, which looks amazing. We've got Al and Seal here. Next, we have our last, no, not our last, our next big print, and this is by Casey Young. It's called Diva 2. So I believe there are two versions of this. And this is the lovely Diva from Overwatch. And she is sitting on her neck. And I thought this was such an incredible print. The colors. And it's so fun. I think I really like when people do simple mechs. So there's not like a lot of shading or anything, but it's a very complicated design, but it ends up looking so cool. Got like the blue stars. And Diva herself, as always, looking fabulous. She's got like the little marks on her face and her cool mecha gaming headset. Here's a little bunny charm. And it says the Korean Army over here. Very cool. So Kizi doesn't use like a ton of colors, but the colors that are used are so bright that it's like such a colorful piece. I really love this one. I couldn't decide between two Diva prints and I ended up with this one. And I really am happy with it. There's like a little symbol right here and I'm not sure what it is. I used to play a lot of Diva. Probably like the first half of my Overwatch career. But now I don't, because I play with a lot of tank mains, so they never really made me to do that. Ever since Moira came out, which was a while ago, she's been my second most played rather than Diva. But that print is awesome. Oh, next we have one from Laura's Draws, and I think her name is, let me just double check, Laura Lewis. Okay. So this is our last big one. And yeah, this is the big one. 17 by 24. Yeah. And this is Avatar Korra. This is seriously such a gorgeous print. So in this one, she's obviously water bending. So you see it goes. And she looks very concentrated. She's got like the season 1 hair and outfit with the little armband here. She's got her little boots and her essentially Uggs. And it's actually reflected down in the pool in the water. And then there's like rocks here and up here, so it's I think a waterfall. The water's just splashing above. So I think it's a really cool style for Korra. I'm always looking for Avatar artwork and like memorabilia and decorations. This one makes me feel really like it's like a calm strength, you know? Like she looks super powerful, but it's so pretty. That's how I feel. Okay. Ooh, next is another Korra one. Let me grab it. Let me talk about this one first. So this is a fan art of Levi and Erwin from Attack on Titan. And you can find it at starfightercomic.com because the artist, Hamlet Machine, makes their own webcomic. But they also sell some fan art. In this one, we have Levi, and he's on like these puppet strings. And sort of in the back there is Erwin. And I really like the mood of this. I think Levi looks amazing. He's got like the dark circles under his eyes. He's in full like scout gear. I also really had trouble finding Attack on Titan fan art that I liked, which is why I didn't even get this one on in print. I just like went to a different website. But it'll be nice to have something Attack on Titan on my wall. Okay. Next. We have Korra and Asami, and this is by Sarula Bao, or Bauhaus, on Instagram. And it's this really simple but beautiful Korrasami. There's like a lot of negative space, but to me it looks like when they're just engulfed in like bright light, you know. Little 1, 2, 3 flicks. That is like a good profile shot, actually. Got Asami on the left here, Korra on the right. She's got that shorter haircut. I really like how uncomplicated this is, but like so nice looking. Yeah, very seasoned art critic, clearly. And then we have Ice and Fire, and this is by someone named Liz or Eclixio. It's Game of Thrones time. So this is Daenerys and Jon Snow, Khaleesi, King of the North. Obviously the fire and the ice. Song of Ice and Fire. Okay. I love looking at this one. It's so good. So she's like warming him up almost. And I love that he's just like looking directly at her. I don't know about next season's plot, but I like this. I have no idea where they're gonna take it. I really don't. The last season of Game of Thrones was like some of the best television I've ever seen in my life. I'm definitely doing a walkthrough of it soon. And I really like that Liz kept it very plain around them, so the focus is all on them. It's like really nice. I love it. And next, we have from Anna Didman, or Anna Did Art. Another Game of Thrones piece, and it's called Khaleesi, very appropriately. How beautiful is this? Oh my goodness. I'm afraid the lighting isn't gonna do this print justice, but I just love how this looks. She looks so beautiful, and it goes with this light, dark, like yellow, green, blue. And we've got one of her dragons in the background. Like some faint, like either cities or mountains here. Another tail here. And she looks very elegant. Her face, she's literally an angel. The long curls. Her hair like literally goes all the way down to there. Seriously. Beautiful. Obviously. So I kind of like the difference in style. You can see like the two Khaleesi's, they're very different, but both like, I love them. I love artwork. So next one I want to show you is by an artist who's not on Instagram, but her Twitter is Matcha V. So it's either V or Vi, but just V-I. And they're also tagged as Tofu V or Tofu Vi as well. I think that might be their Tumblr, I'm not sure. But this is, oh gosh, I can't tell again if you can see it because of the lights, but it's Howl from Howl's Moving Castle. Again, just like a beautiful like portrait, and like the few colors, but on like very detailed, like you can see like small little sketch. I'm just like so impressed, and like I'm like in such a good mood when I look at like good art, and just the fact that all the artists have their own style, but that so many styles can be so aesthetically pleasing and so fantastic. I just like, I don't know. So we have Howl looking very beautiful. What's the point of living if you can't be beautiful? Like some little stars. And this looks like a constellation. So he has on his jacket that has the yellow trim and like the little blocks of color. Got a little earring here too. Very long eyelashes. feel like I gasped out loud when I saw this one. I wanted something from the Studio Ghibli film, and Howl's was always my favorite. Okay, so the last 4 that I have are all from the same artist, Punziella, Pauline, and she is the artist who did my merch. I'm still like blown away that she even agreed to do that, so like bless this beautiful artist. Not only is her style one of my absolute favorites, but she loves all of my favorite fandoms. She's actually obsessed with Bob's Burgers as well. I'm like, you are okay. So I'll start with the smaller ones. So this is Victory, or Victor and Yuri from Yuri on Ice. And although I have like, I don't think this show is the best in the world. This is the best fan art of them that I've seen, I think. And they really are quite sweet. I love the backlighting on this. See how like they have the white outline of Victor's hair here. Yuri. They're wearing their little sparkly ice skating outfits. And his ring is like glowing. Like the really dark background. It's a really beautiful mood. And then from what's it called, the Met Gala. This year it was I think this is what this is from. It was like the Catholic themed fashion event. So like there's like a theme every year for the Met. And I want to tell you exactly what it was called. Let me see. Met Gala. Heavenly Bodies, Fashion, and the Catholic Imagination. Okay, so let me show you Ariana Grande at the Met this year. So this was her. Hopefully you can see that. And then she got like the big bow. That's how Punziella drew her. And I love Ariana Grande so much. And I thought her look was stunning. And then Punziella drew Ariana in a stunning look. And I was like, boom, boom, boom. That's all I need. I think she did a whole Met series actually. But the dress is gorgeous. She's got like Ariana. It's like kind of like adorable pout face. Just like huge eyes, like dark eyelashes. Lips, and her hair pulled back. Giant bow. And it's always like, it's so interesting how like such a large dress can be super flattering, you know. This almost looks like a face. These like wrinkles. Blue kind of comes down. Just like Cinderella. Like a really fashion-forward Cinderella. I thought this was really interesting and sort of a break from all of my fictional fandoms. I would get something like that. So, that one was called, I think it's just called Ari. Yeah, okay. This next one is just called Mercy. So I finally got a print of my main. Oh, Mercy. And this is the, I think, called Winged Victory. This is like my least used skin that I have. But, again, Punzia pulls it out of the water, makes her look absolutely stunning, and I am so picky with Mercy prints. I don't think like anybody does them well. And then I found this one. Cat eye. She's got the branchy leaves. The pink wings here. And her staff. Same sort of leaves here. And then it's kind of like a toga-y garland. Straps on the legs. So it's really nice. And I just got the Mercy figure from Blizzard. So I'm all set with my Mercy gear. Okay, so the last one, the last print that we have today, again from Punziella, so the last four were from her. And oh, I just realized why it looks like a face in Ari's dress, because it was a face. Okay. This is called Fire Nation Babes. Oh yes, so we have some OG Avatar The Last Airbender. And of course we have Tylee. May. And our favorite. Look how perfectly she drew her bangs. And that smirk. And those eyes. Gosh. They look so cool. They remind me of like girls in high school that I would be too afraid to talk to. Super cool jacket. Sneakers here. Tylee looks super sporty. You can see she still has like elements from her Avatar outfit, like the midriff, like cut off with a skirt instead of pants. She has like the striped socks. I think she looks really cute. Azula looks really sassy, and May looks super bored. But they are so fierce. these are all the ones going up on my wall. Of course, I have a lot more art in my room, so if you're ever in stream and you're curious on what's behind me, you can always ask. And I just wanted to do this little video that got very long, classic, for a show and tell, I think. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next video. Good night. Hello everybody, it's me, Gibi, and welcome back to my channel. If you are watching this, it's October. We did it. We did it. It is October. It is spooky season. It is time to decorate. And so I maybe went a little overboard this year. So I went ahead and picked a few of my favorite new items to show to you guys. Sort of get you into the season, get you into the decorating mood. And I thought that they might make some nice noises as well. So let's just hop right in. First of all, I must show off my hair clips. These are little skeleton hands. I think I actually got these on Wish when I did my Wish video like a year ago. And then my shirt I got on Etsy, which I kind of wish that I got it through like the official Viner who made this, but it's freaking bats. I love Halloween. And that is one of the best vines. If they still have an account, I'll have to try to remember to link a lot of stuff in this description box. It's freaking bats. I love Halloween. But I have that shirt on today, even though you can never see my shirt in ASMR videos. But it's fine. I'm gonna show you something first, so I can put it down on this table. And this one actually is from Etsy, and it came with a little. I bought all this stuff just for my own money. At Frankie Print Co. And you can use coupon code one more time for 15% off your next order. Frankie Print Co. Very adorable. Made with love by Diane the human and Frankie the cat. And I got this blanket. It's one of these super traditional blankets with the frills. What is this called? What would you call this? Little like frayed edges here. And the print is skulls. So this doesn't have to be Halloween, maybe you're just like super piratey here. On the back, it almost looks psychedelic. The front is black and white. I'm gonna go ahead and put this onto the table right here, and that'll help when I set things down. Okay, we're back. Now we have a nice skull blanket. Getting very excited because it's already looking more like Halloween. I made this light super orange too, but you can't really tell. The next thing I got, this is like the most the most mom thing I've ever purchased, but for some reason it sparked joy. This little Halloween wooden block of different sides. So let's see what we've got. We've got Oct 31, and that means October 31st. That's the date of Halloween. On this side, we've got a silhouette of a witch flying her little broomstick there on a nice harvest moon, orange color moon there. On this side, we have It's Creepy. That's what my DMs look like sometimes. Just kidding. This side, we have a scarecrow looking jack-o'-lantern, I guess. The mouth is so skinny. And then on the last side, it says "Boo to you." And then there's a bottom, so kind of just smack it on a surface or a table. That's it. It's a decorative cube. And I thought it was kind of nice. So we got that. And then I got two of these next ones. This is from Pottery Barn. I got these ceramic pumpkin mugs. I'll only tap on it a little bit. This is microwave and dishwasher safe. So I have this little coffee bar in my kitchen. I usually have two mugs out, little coffee pods, etc. on a little tray. So I'm going to switch out the normal mugs for these mugs for Halloween. And I thought that would be cute. And I also got a different tray. I got a black leather tray, which I couldn't find for this video, but it would have made a really nice sound. It was this leather tray. It's fake leather, but it looks almost like snake skin or alligator skin or something. And I thought that would be cute to have out. And then I'm going to do a little black tiny vase and have paper straws. Absolutely nobody is visiting me for Halloween. This is just for my own pleasure. I got this nice mug here. Let's see what else we've got. I don't know if I should just get all the mom stuff out of the way or go back and forth. Let's go back and forth. Here's something I bought for myself. A Death Note. Now the reason this is in my Halloween haul is because I plan on streaming on Twitch quite a bit this October, playing a lot of horror games and things like that. We call it Spooptober. And I like to dress up because I don't go trick-or-treating anymore. I have to dress up while I can, take my excuses. So I'm putting together a Misa cosplay from Death Note. If you don't know what this is an anime. It's a really popular one. It's about this guy. This death note falls from the sky. Basically, a death god drops it out of where he's watching over the earth because he's bored. And so a human picks it up. And inside the death note, there are these rules written in it. And it says how to use it and all this stuff. And what you do is if you write a name into the death note, that person will die. So it's really whoa, morbid, kind of scary. I didn't write in this. This is just, they like printed some of like the lore, like the people that he ended up writing in the Death Note, like they print it into the book, which is kind of cool. But this kid, he like takes it upon himself to be, basically play God and rid the world of all criminals. And then there's another detective who's trying to stop him. It's a really, really good anime. And there's a character from it who has really cool outfits. And so I was like, ooh, I want to dress up as her for Halloween. So I wanted to get the notebook as kind of like a cool prop. Like, I'm not a superstitious person, but I would never write anyone's name in this, like, even as a joke. I would be too nervous. And it weirdly makes a really nice sound, so I'm just gonna scratch on this for you for a moment. There you go. Going back to Momland. By the way, I don't have any kids, but you know what I mean by like mom. I bought this. I actually bought a couple of soaps and candles from Bath and Body Works. But at the time of filming this video, not really like the Halloween ones have come in yet. But I have this more fall looking one. And this for ASMR is so nice. It's champagne, apple, and honey scented candle. This is a 3-wick candle. The apple makes it smell very clean because it's like almost reminiscent of like a shampoo. The honey makes it pretty sweet. And I really just like how the candle looks as well. Ended up getting a bunch of candles. My house kind of smells like dog a lot nowadays. So I'm going to try to drown it out with lots of scented candles. That always works. And then when you leave like a window open and like the fall breeze comes in and it smells like, ooh, I'm so happy right now. I'm gonna pay a little special attention to this lid here. This is a very special lid. that candle. Just gonna keep putting things on the table. It's making me happy to look at. Next, we have another little Etsy purchase. This one I haven't taken out of its packaging yet. Just gonna open this. Lots of crinkles. I don't like crinkles. This is from Shadowcrafts. shadowcraftsuk.etsy.com. Handmade in Sheffield. So all the way from Sheffield, I've got this adorable leather batwing bow. Oh, it's so soft. I love this so much. It's got this tiny little clip in the back here. This would probably go better on my blonde side because you'd be able to see it. Or I could take like 2 pieces and put it in the back center like that. Or I could do a high ponytail and put it up there. That would be cute. I like that. I'm trying to get more hairstyles going. I feel like I've been boring lately. This is really cute. I like this. And it's like a really nice, this is a really nice leather, like feeling. Put that right there. Can't decide what to show you. This is one of 4. This is a placemat. It's a big pumpkin. And I thought this would look really cute sitting out on the table. I have like a tablecloth as well. And on the back is our favorite cork. This is from Williams Sonoma Ink. I bought it off Pottery Barn. And it says wipe clean with a white damp cloth or sponges. Like so. Oh, mama. Yeah, the back is cork. It's pretty thin, but it's not like floppy at all. It's sturdy. I like that because they won't wrinkle. I thought they were very interesting. And it was actually like really affordable for a pack of 4. So we got these big pumpkins for the table. Oh, we'll just put it right in the middle. And go little pumpkin buddy. Now I got a bunch of pillows, but here's one that I really liked. It says trick or treat. It's got a little candy in the middle, a couple of decorative, flowery looking things. And this little bat. You could probably tell by now, my favorite Halloween style is black and orange. I like pumpkins and bats. I don't go for the purple stuff as much because that's more, I have a lot of like purple stuff in like my gaming room and things like that. Like orange and black really reminds me of Halloween. And I don't like the brown neutrals either. I like orange and black. Very classic Halloween. Don't remember where I got this one from though. Could have been like Wayfair. I can't remember. This one is plush. Oh my goodness. Hopefully I'll have a couple of pillows for the bed and then a couple for the couch downstairs. Ooh. Oh. Now this is necessary in anybody's fall decorating. This is the Poopery Before You Go Pumpkin Chai Toilet Spray. If you don't know what Poopery is, it's really nice to have if you have guests over. You basically take the cap off, do a little spray into the toilet bowl, your guests, and then it just smells like beautiful pumpkin chai. It like prevents any other odors that happen to be happening. It like acts as like a barrier instead of just having like aerosol spray, which I think just makes it smell like terrible, and then whatever the aerosol spray smells like. There once was a socialite named Reed, who needed to do the deed. She spritzed her throne, sat down with her phone, and got back to scrolling her feed. Spritz 3 to 5 sprays into the toilet bowl on the water surface. Proceed to do your thing. Hair flip. This is pumpkin chai. The smell. It's not super offensive. It smells cute, But I like the aesthetic of the packaging. Go put that on like the back of like the toilet bowl. With like a little pumpkin in a basket. And then like I have a couple of hand towels and soaps. So each bathroom will have like a little Halloween touch. I think I was like looking at Halloween stuff on Amazon and that like just showed up and I was like, ooh. Here's another outfit I plan on wearing on stream. This is a Jack Skellington. Let me take off this tag. Oh yeah. Onesie. And the hood has this little face on it. The little mouth pattern. Super soft lace. It's got the nice sparkly details. Looks like it's got pockets. It's good. And a little coat tail part. I might just have to put this on, I think. Yeah, I think so too. Okay. So this is my new pajamas. I'll be wearing this every night until Halloween rolls around. I've always really identified with Jack Skellington because I was a very theatrical person, very tall, and I used to be much more lanky than I am now. So it's actually licensed. I'm a little bit offended that the only way to get a onesie that is taller and has longer sleeves is to get it in a size that's way too big for me. And I'm this is Jack Skellington, he's supposed to be lanky. I really just want sleeves that actually go all the way to my hands. Now that we're all comfy, it's time for the last object. Now this is a piece that I got off of Society 6. The artist's name on Twitter is Damian Ash, Demian, Demian Ash, Asche. Society 6. You can look up Halloween Cats art print. I got this on a canvas. Look how cute. This is the cutest thing I've ever owned. It's two little kitties. I can't believe how this canvas sounds. We've got two best friends, and they're dressed up as each other for Halloween. There's little kitty jack-o'-lanterns at the bottom. They're holding broomsticks. And then there's a really cute purple night sky. So I can't wait to hang this up. I'm not sure where I'm putting it yet. Somewhere prominent. The canvas sounds so funny. Right there in the back of all my videos this month, maybe. Just kidding. But I thought you guys would appreciate this. And just in case I hang it in my living room, I wanted you all to see it. Alright, that is everything that I brought into this room. I have, embarrassingly, a lot more. When I moved, I gave my friend all of my Halloween stuff. So I have to start over this year. And I admittedly got carried away. But I hope you enjoyed this mini show and tell. Happy October. I hope you enjoy your fall. It's starting to cozy on up. Sleep well, everybody. And I'll see you in the next video. Hello, everybody. It's Gibi. Welcome back to a shoe haul video. I don't think I've done one of these in a while, but I just so happen to need some new shoes for events and things coming up, and a bunch of these, four of them have never been worn outside, so they're nice and clean on the bottom, and I was like, ooh, let me make a video, because I don't like doing a shoe video with shoes that I've worn out and about and the bottoms are all crusty, and I'm like, okay, let's do it now while they're so fresh and clean, and then I will accidentally destroy them. But it is what it is. If we're not wearing our shoes, what are they for? I know a lot of people who collect shoes that are shut your mouth. Different shoes, very different vibes today, but that's kind of my vibe. I have a lot of genres in my closet, which requires lots of different shoes. So let me show you what I got. I'll start off with the sneakers. So I've been really needing a casual slip-on pair of sneakers now that it's not winter anymore and I don't really have to be wearing like my tough boots. So I was like, I really would just love nice slip-on sneakers. Like it takes a teen to go to training or just like do an errand or things like that. All of my sneakers are super like muddy, crusty because I like use them when I go hiking, and so I'm like, okay, I really should get a normal pair of adult sneakers. So I have two. The first one I have worn out and about, so I won't like go crazy on like tapping the bottoms and stuff. But I wanted to show you them. I wish I was sponsored by them. Maybe I shoot them an email or something, but because I'm about to sound like an ad. Kizziks. So I think these bamboozled me or like sucked me in from an Instagram ad. I am so bad. They target me so hard. And what I liked about them was because I was looking for slip-on shoes. Their claim to fame is their heel. I don't know what they call it, but basically what sold me was that these, you put your foot in without bending down at all. Like you can just slide it in and the heel just pops back up. You don't have to like do the thing where you're like pulling the heel up behind you. Like hands full, I'm like about to get out, walk the Satine, take her out to go potty. And I can just put them on. Like they're on my feet now. And I don't have to like adjust them or like fix the heel or fix the tongue or anything. And so I was like, all right, I'm sold. And they're just black because I figured I would use these most of the time to take the dog out. So I'm like, let me get ones that won't get dirty. But I wore them in like an airport, that kind of stuff. So again, I'm not going to be tapping on these like the bottoms and stuff. But I was impressed. I don't know what style this is, but it almost feels like canvas mesh. They're not like the most fashionable shoe on the planet, but they're conveniently understated. Like people aren't like, oh my god, I love your shoes. But they're like, oh, you look mildly put together and like neat. Sometimes you just need that. So those are the Kizziks. I do feel like they very much went for Allbirds brand, and I think that these are, I don't know if Allbirds was first, but I did get a pair of Allbirds. Okay. Again, not sponsored. Hit me up, please, God. So, here's my other pair, and these are fresh. So I had black sneakers, and I'm like, let me just get white sneakers. Boom, bam. Everyone knows white sneakers look so crispy. They really like bring your outfit together. You look so neat and nice. And they are the hardest to keep clean. So I do think I'm going to like reserve these for wearing when I truly know they're not going to get dirty. These can be my clean, white, put together, casual sneaker, you know? And then I have my other white sneakers. I think they're probably in like an old shoe collection video. That are like very much like worn, and they've gotten like kind of dingy. I'm probably gonna try to like give them a wash. But these are made of wool. These are made of wool, and they came out a couple years ago. My brother actually was super on it. I want to say he was like a part of, I don't know if they did a Kickstarter or something, but one year he got us Allbirds for Christmas, like my parents and myself, and we were like, holy crap, these are comfy. And this was the beginning of like, I feel like there's a lot of Allbird knockoffs now, or like kind of the same thing, people just want a comfy casual sneaker. Super light, easy to pack, you know. So I haven't had Allbirds in a while. These are new. I'm like touching my face, but they're new. And I was in Chicago and they had an actual store. So I went into the store and got these. I was very excited. So soft you can wear sockless. They are, I guess they're wool, so I feel like that's good with like odor. I probably would wear socks. Sorry, I tend to like ramble a lot during these instead of actually like making sounds with the object, so. This is the insert. And then here's the inside, it's gray. It says Allbirds. White laces, white soles. Just like, I just wanted the same as black, so I have like black laces, black sole. White laces, white sole. Boom. I don't have to think too hard. These don't have like the, like you'd have to actually slide these on and then like use your finger to do the, but you definitely can slide them on pretty easily. So yeah, I thought these were very nice. Okay, those are the sneakers. Then I really needed new formal shoes. Ben and I have been going to a lot of weddings recently, kind of hit that age. Like all of his friends are getting married. I have a huge family, so like a lot of my cousins are getting married. So it's like I need more like formal shoes. I feel like some of my shoes are very like I'm too old for them now. Like I have to get more grown-up shoes. You know, we have to be grown-ups. Oh, by the way, Teddy Fresh. I guess while we're doing like an unofficial sponsored video while I show off all these brands, we might as well show off Teddy Fresh. Rick and Morty collab. Amazing. So while we're talking about being adults, I've always found that Steve Madden has very nice shoes. Like I really love the aesthetic of most of Steve Madden's shoes. I am not a super fashionista. I don't know if anyone watching this is. I think Steve Madden just like takes shoes, I feel like, you know, most brands do, take shoes that are like super popular and fashionable, like the thousands of dollars. What's that called? Why am I blanking so hard? Like fashionable shoes, designer brand shoes, and then makes them like more affordable. I feel like most of these shoes, they're definitely not like cheap, but it's not thousands of dollars, you know? So I'm like, okay, all right, we're good. Like I feel like their range is more like $100, but if you tried to buy them from like the original designer, it'd be like $2,000. So you know, we're fine. Steve Madden, good. So this is the first pair I got. I ordered a couple, and there was a nice big sale, so I got carried away, as I do. This was the first pair, and I don't have any shoes like this. Are they called mules? Clogs? What is? But they're like slip-on formal shoes. And this was a bold purchase for me, I think. I'm like, yeah, I can make an outfit with this. I can be cool and put together and fashion forward and mature. But these definitely intimidate me. I've tried to make a few outfits with them so far, and I'm like, I panic. And then I put on my comfort boots. So it's got this metal part here. It looks like a braid, but it is metal. And then it's just black with like a pretty square toe, but it tapers up, so it's not super crazy like shape-wise or anything. But I really am like a boots person, so this is pretty different for me. But I was thinking it might be good for warmer weather, where I'm still trying to be like black and bronze gold, that kind of fancy, badass kind of vibe, without wearing like my big stompy emo boots. But I'm not sure. I don't know what to wear with these. I feel like when I put them on, I'm like, I look stupid. So you guys will have to let me know, or maybe we'll make some outfits with them or something in a video. The other ones that I got I didn't have anything like it, but I did wear them to New York City because I was on a billboard. I'll insert my little Instagram photo there. Again, unofficial sponsored video this is. Carrot. If you're a creator, I will put something in the description box. Because they do, I'm not sponsored by them, I just use them. Carrot cards. It's a credit card for creators, so it just has like better perks than what I was getting on like the bank card that I was using before. So I switched over to that and really liked it. And so they were putting like creators on billboards. Like I think Ludwig was on a billboard in LA, and they're like, do you want to be on the billboard in Times Square? And I was like, yes. So it was just for one day, but I went to New York City to see it conveniently. We like timed it because I was going to get a tattoo there the next day. So I was like, perfect. Like, could you do it on this day? Because I'm going to be there already. Worked out well. Very exciting. But the shoes I wore, oh no, I put it on the blanket. I'm gonna have to wash this blanket. So I was stomping around New York City in these. Yeah, but it was very cool. So thank you, Carrot. And these are green and black Steve Madden loafers. This is what made me realize that I think I saw someone post, a tattoo artist like in Italy was in like a super high-end designer store, and the shoes behind him were like had green heels like this. So I'm like, oh, I see, must be like a designer thing right now. But aren't these so cool? Aren't these so cool? It's like a chunky heel, pop of color. Reminds me a little bit of my Catholic school uniform. Wore loafers every day. But I really like these, and they're actually quite flattering on the foot. Sometimes I feel like it can make your feet look like comical. But they're very contained, and I don't know, I really like them. But I'm not gonna tap on them too much because, like I said, Times Square, walking around, don't really want to touch the bottom of the shoes there. But I wanted to show you because I thought they were really cool. But then I was like, okay, I have a pair of black heels and a pair of tan heels, like for weddings. Boom. But I don't have, and I have a pair of black booties I wear them all the time. I love myself black booties for dresses and formal events, but I had no tan or brown booties. So I got these. These are from Aldo. Zip that up. And I really like them. They do have a, again, tapered square toe that is pretty flattering. I like it a lot. I already marked them up somehow, just walking around the house. But it's kind of this smooth. It's like, it's pretty light. I don't know what to call this. Like, I feel like camel is like, it's darker than that. But it's very smooth, very nice feeling, faux leathery, and then a nice thick heel, which makes it very easy to walk in, and no platform, which is nice for me because if you add a platform, then I'm like, okay, this is getting out of hand for me. I can only be so tall. Zips down the side, a little bit higher on the ankle, which I think is flattering for me because my legs are so long. I tend to gravitate towards boots because it like cuts my leg off, I think, in a nice way. It kind of like helps with my proportions. So I've always liked, a little bit of a higher ankle. I just thought these were nice. What do you think? And then the other pair I got from Steve Madden, like I said, I was doing this during a sale, and some of the boots that were on sale were like final sale, no return. So, okay, to be fair, these were very affordable, but I cannot return them, and I don't think I like them. So I'm like holding them in my closet. Like some of my friends are the same size shoe as me. It's like if they come over, like, do you want to try on these boots? Like, take them from me, kind of thing. But they're okay. Let me show you. I like the color a lot. I like the idea of them. They're very simple, but like sophisticated, smooth. Everything's the same, kind of like a rich brown. Nice high ankle, nice thick thing. But let me show you the toe. I was like, okay, we have the squared off toe. Now I need a pointy toe. However, I don't think you can tell on camera, but the point just goes like a little too far. Like, it just is a bit much. Like, the point should have ended like here, and I would have had like a perfect boot. But I put them on and Ben was like, they're a little pointy, and I was like, they are really pointy, aren't they? So they make my foot go out much longer than what I think might be flattering. It's like, in a pinch, good shoe. But I also feel like if you don't love them, it might be better to find somebody who does want them and not like wear them, keep them in the closet, never have them come out of the closet. Like, I don't want to waste them, but I can't return them. I don't know. I don't know how I would get it to any of you, but if you're a women's size 9 in shoe and you want some extra pointy brown boots, I feel like shipping would cost you so, like, it would cost so much just to ship. So I'm like, I'll hang on to them until someone can come love them. So I'm just gonna keep them in their box. Otherwise, I think the next time I do like a donation pile. We just cleaned out all our closets and did like a big donation, but I wonder if Ben dropped it off yet. Because I could just, you know, big brain. Big brain. I was like, maybe they're fine. Maybe they're not that pointy. I'm like, could be somebody's style. Somebody really likes feeling like they could stab someone with their shoe. I want to say these were like $30. So I was like, okay, final sale. I'll take the risk. And the risk was there. Maybe that's why they were on sale. I want to show you how pointy they are. It's fine. They sound really nice. I also tweeted about these shoes because I was like, okay, well, now I don't have like the dark brown boots I was looking for. Let me go look for some more boots. And I was on Sam Edelman, I think it's called. Kind of similar to Steve Madden. And they had a really good sale and really cool boots. But I couldn't decide on the colors, and I was like, I have choice paralysis, and I hate like buying something and then not actually wearing it because I feel like I've like wasted it. So I'm trying to be more conscious about like only picking things that like definitely wear and like definitely have for a long time. So I got decision paralysis and didn't order anything else. But thank you, Twitter, for trying to help me pick. Okay. Put those back in their little box. There we go. Now the very last pair is a very Gibi pair. I got it for cosplay. We're redoing the Team Rocket cosplays. I know I'm so overdue to do another Team Rocket ASMR video. I want to so bad. But we're redoing Team Rocket to be a little more like baddie. Like definitely we're doing some like drag inspiration. Like I want James to wear like a corset underneath because like his shirt is cropped. And so we got like these huge boots for them. These are mine. These are Demonia. I'm obsessed with their brand. I had some other ones that I used for like Bowser. Insert photo of me wearing Stompy Bowser boots. But those are, they were unisex shoes, so the toe is like pretty wide, and like that's what I was going for. Like I wanted them to be very like big and stompy. For Jessie, I wanted it to be a bit more like feminine, tight, sleek, and they needed to be taller because she has like thigh highs basically. So the platform is quite big. But it does give like a little heel. I guess little is an understatement there. And I just like all of the strap details, the little metal buckles, and then there's the big metal buckles up here. Just making it like more interesting. You don't actually tie these, luckily. It zips open. These are amazing. They go over my knee. I'll show you how tall I am with them on. And I'm just gonna, you know, the confidence that you get when you wear this type of shoe is unmatched. Just hike my sweatpants up here, I guess. Okay, so I'm 5'10", standing. It's very heavy. I don't really know. I mean, like, perhaps I should just take a photo of all of these shoes so you guys can see. But, like, they go up to there. This is gonna be a bad, can you see? You see what I'm saying? Okay. Good. I'm such a good fashion vlogger. Anyway, you'll definitely see me in them because I'm gonna be wearing them for cosplays and stuff. And they fit well, like, with any time you need, you know, any sort of, like, major baddie upgrade. Big, goth, stompy boots. That is my solution. Okay, so that is my shoe haul, show and tell. I hope you enjoyed. Good shoe sounds and me rambling about shoes for 30 minutes or so. I think that's the beauty of sometimes these casual ASMR videos, just talking about things that are, you know, comfy, don't matter, you know. I think those sound the nicest, personally. But you tell me which ones you liked best. Well, that is it from me. Thank you so much for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next one. Good night, everybody. I would give you a little closet tour. I find these insanely tingly. I watch room tours, closet tours, what's in my bag, ASMR videos, and I actually would watch them when they weren't even in ASMR. It was like unintentional ASMR to me. But this is one of 3 places that I keep clothes. So, these are all of my blouses, dresses, and some sweaters and skirts. Then I have a dresser that has my t-shirts, all like my shorts and pants, leggings, socks and undies, and workout shirts. And then there's another closet that has my like hats, sweatshirts, and hanging coats and sweaters and sweatshirts and stuff like that. So I might give you guys a little bit of a tour of those, but I'll show you this one first and see where we are with timing. Let me get you a little bit closer and I'll show you what's in my closet. So here we are inside the closet. And this is all of my hanging clothes. I use these huggable hangers, they're called. Got them from the Container Store, and they're velvet and look really nice because they make all the clothes sit flat, like against each other, so it saves a lot of space instead of using like those big plastic ones. So starting like here. Oh my god, I love this shirt. I've like totally worn out the tags. It's from Levi. It's like a nice salmon one with a pocket tee. Got a little lace blouse from Forever 21. I feel like these always, like, Forever 21 is either you own the article of clothing for 2 weeks or like 12 years. There's no in between. And this is one that has stood the test of time. Oh, This is my shirt from Black Milk. This was actually sent to me from a viewer. It is the Harry Potter invisibility cloak as a shirt. I promise I won't go through like every single little thing. I just got this new shirt though that I really love from Nordstrom. I'm trying to like grow up my closet a little bit, if that makes sense, since I am, I'm not an emo little 14-year-old anymore, even though sometimes I feel like it inside. I do have a lot of flannel. So I have one hanging in here. I have a couple other in my other closet. For some reason I like to organize them differently. This is my Teddy Fresh shirt. This actually sounds really nice. Let me hang it right here. There's like a men's version and a women's version, which is kind of nice. Here, I'll zoom out. Let's see if we can have you see it a little better. I'm still learning my new tripod. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it says cool on it. I'm like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool when I wear this. It's like it's pretty stiff, but I like it, There's the rest of my closet there. Here, I'll put you here. I don't have any portable cameras, so y'all get to deal with this. Also, if you didn't notice, I do color code my clothes now. I've been watching Tidying Up with Marie Kondo, and it inspired me. Make sure all these are spaced. Okay. We have the white shirts here, which I have a lot of. And then we have the black shirts here, which I have even more of. Here's another flannel. I love this flannel. Oh, this is my Team Rocket shirt from a brand called Pink City. It's got Pokeballs on the side, the big Team Rocket R on the front, and Rocket R on the back. This shirt is awesome. I love this one. I'm actually like very, very obsessed with Team Rocket, and people like don't make enough Team Rocket content for me personally. Got a lot of nice gray sweaters, some turtlenecks, and this, oh my gosh, little hair on it. This is my first suit. If you're watching this, I'm giving you a little sneak peek. I want to do a photo shoot with it so badly. So, first I need to get in shape, and I'm very excited for it. So yeah, Gibi bought a suit. That is real life here. Next, I'll turn you a little bit this way. We've got the dresses. This one is from Ann Taylor, and I really like it. It's got like very nice, it's got like lays really nicely. It's got good sleeves here. I like the microphone into the dress. Hopefully that doesn't sound horrible. Just doing a little ASMR experimenting, okay. And then we have this nice gray suede dress that I got from this store called Altered State. And I had never heard of the brand before, but the whole store is like really cute. Got some nice, here, I'll hook this on here. Give you some suede sounds. we gotta make sure this is color coded. Okay, in the back we have the skirts now. I really like skirts, but I don't wear them enough. You know, it's like you get comfortable wearing like a certain thing, and then you like put something new on, and then you're like, no, I can't do it. That's me with skirts. I try though. And this was actually a really cute outfit that I wore for my birthday. Here, let me pan down for you. See, I'm getting the hang of this. Ooh. Ooh. GB, your fly is down. Don't embarrass me on the internet. So I'll just do a little zipperoonie there. This is from, I don't want to say I got this from Anthropology. Yep, nailed it. And it has like, it's technically a jean skirt, but it's white. And it's got this like really nice embroidery on the sides. So we got the white kind of cream skirt, black and gold embroidery. And this looks really cute. I wear tights under it and like high boots, and then usually tuck it in with like a sweater. I haven't worn it in the summer yet. This has been strictly more of a fall winter skirt. So there we go. There's my white skirt. Let me see if I can get back in there, and then I'll show you my bags. All right, bag number 1. I feel like I should, I love doing gymnastics when I film videos. Hi, everybody. This is bag number 1. It is a Kate Spade bag that probably needs a little bit of cleaning. I really, really like Kate Spade. I think that they have really, really good purses. And I am a sucker for like soft, sort of leathery materials. It's got the nice bow here. So this is my summer bag. And I really like just like a big tote that you can put anything in. You know, so you just like throw it in it, it's gonna fit. And then up here I can move this here. Yeah, these are just like, what are they called? Like the 3M hooks. This is one of the first bags I ever bought myself that was like a real adult bag. So I really love it. It's a Tory Burch, which I actually didn't even know when I bought it because I was like, I'm very like unfamiliar with like brands and at least purses, like labels and stuff like that. But I saw it at I think I got this at a TJ Maxx actually, and I just loved it. So it's gotten a bit stained and it pills a little bit, but considering I got this, gosh, sometime in college, it's held up really well. So this has been my like go-to winter purse. It's got the black leathery material down here, and then this is like it almost reminds me of like it's definitely like wool. Yeah, it's got the leather straps. So those are my 2 like big main purses. Right now I'm actually carrying the Teddy Fresh backpack as my purse, and I really like it actually, since most of the time I'm going out, I'm like wearing like leggings and sneakers and stuff, so I feel like when I carry a purse like this I look silly. So those are my 2 main bags. Okay, so hopefully the sound isn't too bad over here, but yeah, it's pretty bad, so I'll try to get through these sweatshirts. But I did really want to show you guys them because I love sweatshirts, and I think a lot of them I have are pretty funny or very GB of me. First one off the top is my Pokey sweatshirt. I've got my GB sweatshirt under here. Yes, I have my own merch in my closet. I mean, if I didn't want to wear it, why would I expect anyone else to? But this is the one done by a wonderful artist named Punziella that you can find on Twitter. I've got my Adidas sweatshirts, which I'm obsessed with Adidas. I've got another GB sweatshirt in here too. I actually think 2 of these are. I'll just start putting them on the ground here. A classic baby pink GB white logo hoodie. I've got the It's Pronounced GB hoodie, which is gotta wear that to social events. I've got a party planning committee hoodie that I got for Christmas. I got Phyllis and Pam and Angela from The Office. This is a sweatshirt from an artist named Omona. It's like a strawberry milk bunny hoodie. I'm sure you've seen me wear it. I'm like showing you guys all this like I don't wear sweatshirts in every single one of my videos. We've got a Gryffindor hoodie. We've got Eat Sleep Film. We've got Disney World and more Adidas. And yeah. The other thing I wanted to show you in my closet. Can you see? It's this gym bag. Let me get it. Okay. It's a UA High Hero Academy gym bag. And I got it made, like, custom made. So this is actually just like a custom made gym bag, because last year when I was like lifting so much and I was going to the gym, and I was like, I want a UA High gym bag to motivate me. So I couldn't find any that I liked online. Bada bing, bada boom. You make your own. I have scarves up here, beach towels, another Kate Spade. This is actually the best purse ever, because it's like it just like fits like so nicely like down your body. So like if it's like under a coat and stuff like that. Then on the bottom here, which you can kind of see, are like sweaters, vests, and various coats. My favorites being Little Teddy Fresh. Okay, gotta have a Little Teddy Fresh. I'll just put them down here for now. Not the comfiest in the world, but very cool Mercy hoodie. Very, very cool. Another gift. A GB emotes hoodie. Thank you, Airmeander. Thank you very much for this. It's from uglychristmassweater.com. These are all of my Twitch emotes, twitch.tv/ggggb. I'm not good at sneakily promoting my own things yet, apparently. I'm gonna put that on. We've got a UA High sweatshirt, and I actually put the link to this one in my description box because they sent it to me, which was really, really, really nice of them. But it's like their sports uniform, which I think is really cool. And yeah, the rest of it is just varying neutrals and a lot of black articles of clothing. So unfortunately I can't show you my t-shirt drawer or anything like that because the noise is just too loud. So I can't really finagle my way in there. But I've also got hats on the side as well. I really like my closets. I'm lucky that I have so many. because I actually have a lot more than I think I do. And if I didn't hoard sweatshirts, maybe it would be different, but hopefully you enjoyed this little closet tour, albeit it is a little lo-fi, but thank you again, Poshmark, so much for sponsoring this video. And if you want to check out my closet, there will be a link in the description for you to do so, or just peruse around. There's women's, men's, all kinds of stuff on there. So I hope you sleep well, although this is more like a relaxing video. I don't know, I guess I used to watch room tours to fall asleep when I was younger. But regardless, I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for being here, and sleep well. Thank you so much for relaxing with me. If you are not a YouTube Premium member, remember to turn down your volume or turn off your device now to avoid potential post-video ads. Sleep well.